Are we live? Got some people in the chat waiting. Are we live now? Let's see. Let's double check that link. I think we're live now. We are live now. How do we look? How do we sound? You guys are the Cap Crew. You guys are the Cap Crew. So you guys are our producers. Let us know how we sound, how we look. Everybody join us in. Yes, the title you see on the cover of the thumbnail, we're snowed in. It's a snowed in day, snowed in podcast. You guys are lucky to have an episode. We almost did it through Zoom. Might have skipped a week, but we had to bring you guys this episode. We're snowed in currently. Womp, womp, womp. About 2 feet of snow. Shout out to everybody. We should be live now. This is the Club and Mission Podcast. If you're new here, this is the Club and Mission Podcast, a.k.a. Cap. I'm the weekly host here, Victor. This is episode 226. And we got a lot to cover today. We got the co-host, Nolan, in the building here, also holding down the Chubb corner because Erlen and Marloon are currently snowed in somewhere. You know, they're stuck inside and they can't get out. We're gonna try to save them at the end of this episode, so it won't be the longest episode. We gotta, get some plow trucks and get to going out here. A lot to cover today. Important news: Kanye West's apology, brand new apology, an official apology, and I believe it. And we're gonna talk about why I believe it this time, more than any other time, because he's apologized 1,000 times. But I think it's different this time around. We're gonna talk about it. No more Big Three. People are saying there's no more Big Three in hip hop because of the J. Cole album and the anticipation. Or lack thereof anticipation. Charlamagne the God and others are saying that there's no more Big Three, and if there is, J. Cole's not a part of it. We're going to talk about that with you guys in the chat as well. A$AP Rocky explains the Drake beef. We're going to break down the timeline. I have some cliff notes of the timeline and actually, did some homework here because I think that A$AP Rocky has something wrong here. But we're going to talk about it. Kid Cudi is actually Jim Jones' creation. According to Jim Jones, we're going to talk about that. Rest in peace, a nurse that was killed by ice. And more news to cover. We're going to talk about the actual snowed news here in Rhode Island. We're going to talk about the inches that have fallen. No school tomorrow. Oh, thank God. Oh, who's that? Is that you over there playing in the background? Yeah, turn off anything in the background. But no school tomorrow. Thank God. No school. So Ocean doesn't have to, worry. Because I was going to get a ride or something because my car is completely snowed in. I broke a shovel that I borrowed. I'm going to have to buy another shovel. It's a mess. It feels like a parody right now. If you live out here and you're going through this, it feels like we're being pranked. But it's typical New England experience. But feels like we haven't experienced it like this for a while. So it's been pretty crazy. But we're here to cover everything for you guys, to keep you guys updated. But speaking of that, it's time for the part of the show that keeps the lights on. Shout out to all our sponsors and our partners that work with us here on the Club Ambition Podcast Network and everybody that collaborates with us. Shout out to Dave's Hot Chicken. Aiden was supposed to come through. The Fallout boxes right now are high at Dave's Hot Chicken. So hot that they've sold out. He was going to come through with some Fallout boxes. He can't bring the Fallout boxes. I caught up on Fallout Season 2 now, so I'm up to speed. I haven't played the game in over a decade, but this Fallout box trend, I was like, Aiden, bring some, that way we could try it. He's like, hey, listen, I'm snowed in, and on top of that, I can't even bring the boxes. So we'll see if we're able to try with you guys live on the podcast one day. Hopefully soon, because I know this is exclusive. But shout out to the Aiden and Dave's Hot Chicken located in Middletown, Rhode Island. There's more locations coming to Rhode Island very, very soon. And we're going to update you guys. We have actual updates behind the scenes, some paperwork being signed. It's official. So more locations coming to Rhode Island. Last but not least, or not last but not least, we have some others, but we'll get to them in briefly. Most importantly, because she's here in person, she's a part of the Club Ambition crew. She's a part of our Cap crew here. Jalen, this is like her 6th, maybe who knows, 10th time on the podcast. Shout out to Jalen from Mother Earth Wellness here. Reminder, use our promo code for 10% off your entire purchase at motherearthri.com. Ambition10. Ambition10, that's right. Mother Earth Wellness Dispensary located here in Pawtucket, Rhode Island. Jalen, what do you have for us today? Some goodies. Erlen, I know you're sick at home, man. You're pissed off. You're like, damn, listen, you could have partaken, but listen, the snow, Mother Earth, Mother Nature, he couldn't make it for Mother Nature. But what do we have here today from Mother Earth, Jalen? Show the people and talk to the people real quick.
Thank you. Everything, I'm going to leave with you guys so he can have some goodies.
Oh, you heard that, Erlen? You heard that, Erlen? He's watching at home doing the Birdman hands right now.
But we are releasing Nebula, which is our premium vape brand. So this will be released this weekend. We may have had a couple delays with the craziness of the snowstorm, but set to release this weekend. So Nebula is, like I said, our premium vapes. So it's some of our high-tech hardware with the best quality oil.
Wow.
So I have here.
Yeah.
Fat boy is what we call it.
Fat boy.
Yeah.
Who doesn't like everyone likes a fat boy. Who doesn't love a fat boy?
So it is a 2-gram vape, which was for a while was hard to get in Rhode Island, but now they're legal and now we can sell them. So 2 grams of oil in this guy, and you just click it to turn it on. And you can tell there's different temperature settings there, so you can change the duration of the smoke. You can change the heat setting of it, and then there's even a low power mode on this guy. So pretty high-tech hardware and a lot of oil, so it'll last you a long time.
Fire. Listen, I don't partake, but I might have to try that fat boy. You know what I'm saying? I might have to try that fat boy. What else do we have here, Jalen?
Yeah. We have, I know I brought these on a couple
yes, I remember.
podcasts ago, but these were our Area 420, which is our like experimental brand. Now they have moved over into Nebula, where they will live forever. But these are our duo vapes. So they come 1 per pack. It's 1 gram of oil per vape. And then they have magnets on either side, and you just click them together, and then you can hit 2 oils at once.
Fire.
So I grabbed Arctic Nova and Lunar Lychee. So I would hit 2 different flavors at once, but you could get one of, the same flavor, hit 2 grams at once, or 2 different flavors, mix and match.
Nice.
But yeah, and now they're in cool, fun colors. So they were white before. Now we have purple and pink.
I like
and
it.
some more colors to be released.
Very, very Nebula vibe too. It's like a very Nebula color palette right there. I'm liking those. They remind me of something that maybe like Pharrell or someone would design with that color palette if they were gonna do something over there. And what else do you have to talk about? How's everything so far? The start of the year over there at Mother Earth.
Oh, it's been great.
It's been great.
Yeah, other than the snowstorm, I know we had some crazy hours and everything, but I mean, the world over here on the East Coast definitely goes a little nuts when we get over a foot of snow overnight. So,
oh man.
But we are all good. We'll have regular hours starting tomorrow, so 8 a.m. till 11 p.m. and then Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 8 a.m. till 1 a.m. So
perfect. You heard there from Jalen, Mother Earth, located in Pawtucket, Rhode Island. Here, a small state in the country, but some of the biggest creatives and biggest companies and brands, and Mother Earth is one of them. Shout out to them always, providing the great stuff. We got the Nebula and the big boy in the combo, a little vape right there. We have more from Mother Earth. They're gonna stop by next month as well. And all year there's a lot of events coming up. I can't wait. To actually partake in them. The Cultivators Classic and things that you guys have going on that you always do. But give them a follow. Also, what's the Instagram handle? I always mess it up. What's the actual official handle right now?
It's motherearthwellness.ri.
motherearthwellness.ri.
Yep.
So give them a follow on Instagram right now, guys, please. And remember to use our promo code Ambition10 for 10% off your entire purchase right there. motherearthri.com. Round of applause for Jalen for coming through again on the podcast.
Thank you.
Came through in the middle of the snowstorm.
Shoveled out my car. I made it.
It was like the episode of the SpongeBob when SpongeBob and Patrick delivering pizza in the middle of the snowstorm.
SpongeBob and Squidward.
SpongeBob and Squidward pushing through that blizzard. But we appreciate you, Jalen. Thank you for coming through. Shout out to Mother Earth. Give us a couple seconds and we'll be back.
Congrats on the new baby too.
I like this too. That's nice. That's new, right?
Thank you. It's a different color palette, but we've had the hoodies. So.
That's clean. The bat symbol right there.
Bye. Have a good one.
Yeah, safe drive too, Jalen. Safe drive. Yes, sir. And also, shout out to, you see it on here on the bottle holder right here. We have Little Rhodey Laugh Riot. That's right. I'm drinking my Little Rhodey Laugh Riot water. March 26th to March 29th. Shout out to Little Rhodey Laugh Riot. They also are working with Mother Earth. Mother Earth's one of their sponsors. So shout out to Little Rhodey Laugh Riot. Andrew Schultz's first time in Rhode Island. I didn't realize it was like his first time in Rhode Island. He's never been to the Comedy Connection. I was like, what the fuck? This guy's never been to the Comedy Connection? So from what I researched, maybe someone knows something else. Maybe he's popped in a surprise, but no official dates from what I researched. So a lot of big names. Mark Maron, retired podcast godfather, is coming to our state. We were going to hopefully chop it up with a lot of these celebrities, have them on the podcast for you guys. March 26th to March 29th, Little Rhodey Laugh Riot. Make sure to check it out. And last but not least, Big Tony's Pizza, home of the gangster raps. Free pizza. You guys want free pizza? Stop by Big Tony's Pizza here in Providence, Rhode Island, and tell them that Club Ambition Podcast sent you. That's right. We sent you over there to Big Tony's Pizza, and you're going to get a free slice of pizza on the house. And if you don't, tell them that Club Ambition Podcast said that it's going to happen, that it's guaranteed, you know. And if they still don't give you a piece, I don't know what to tell you. Call the police. But shout out to Big Tony's Pizza. Tony Romeo over there, Big Tony's Pizza, home of the gangster raps that came by last week. But without further ado, let's get started, man. Let's start off with the number one topic. Kanye West. Kanye West has apologized. Kanye West has apologized. He's apologized to everybody. And I'll read it here to the best of my ability because it's a lot of words. But I'll break it down here because this is very significant. So Kanye West, after everything, after he made fun of Jay-Z's children, he dropped a whole anti-Semitic song, right? Hail Hitler. A whole song. To this day, that Sneeko and these kind of red pill streamers and just rage baiters, they played in the club in Miami, I think last month or a couple weeks ago, and they got banned from the club for even playing the song because they're rage baiting idiots, but it worked. They got the attention. And now we have Kanye West here apologizing. He actually paid for a whole article in the Wall Street Journal. And it's titled, "To Those I've Hurt." He says, 25 years ago, I was in a car accident that broke my jaw and caused injury to my right frontal lobe of my brain. At the time, the focus was on the visible damage, the fracture and the swelling, and the immediate physical trauma. The deeper injury, the one inside my skull, went unnoticed. Comprehensive scans were not done. Neurological exams were limited, and the possibility of frontal lobe injury was never raised. It wasn't properly diagnosed until 2023. The medical oversight caused serious damage to my mental health and led to my bipolar type 1 diagnosis. Bipolar disorder comes with its own defense system, denial. When you're manic, you don't think you're sick. You think everyone else is overreacting. You feel like you're seeing the world more clearly than ever, when in reality, you're losing your grip on it entirely. Once people labeled you as crazy, you feel as if you cannot contribute anything meaningful to the world. It's easy for people to joke and laugh it off, when in fact it is a very serious, debilitating disease you can die from. According to the World Health Organization and Cambridge University, people with bipolar disorder have a life expectancy that is shortened by 10 to 15 years on average, and a 3 times higher all-cause mortality rate than the general population. This is on par with severe heart disease, type 1 diabetes, HIV, and cancer, all lethal and fatal if left untreated. The scariest thing about the disorder is how persuasive it is when it tells you you don't need help and makes you blind, but convinced you have insight. You feel powerful, certain, unstoppable. I lost touch with reality. Things got worse the longer I ignored the problem. I said and did things I deeply regret. Some of the people I loved the most, I treated the worst. You endured fear, confusion, humiliation, and the exhaustion of trying to have someone who was at times unrecognizable. Looking back, I became detached from my true self. In that fractured state, I gravitated toward the most destructive symbol I could find, the swastika, and even sold t-shirts bearing it. One of the difficult aspects of having bipolar type 1 are the disconnected moments, many of which I still cannot recall. That led to poor judgment and reckless behavior that oftentimes feels like an out-of-body experience. I regret and I am deeply mortified by my actions in that state, and I am committed to accountability, treatment, and meaningful change. It does not excuse what I do, though. I am not a Nazi or an anti-Semite. I love Jewish people. To the black community, which held me down through all the highs and lows in the darkest times, the black community is unquestionably the foundation of who I am. I am so sorry to have let you down. I love us. In early 2025, I fell into a 4-month-long manic episode of psychotic, paranoid, and impulsive behavior that destroyed my life. As the situation became increasingly unsustainable, there were times I did not want to be here anymore. He admits to being suicidal here, guys. Having bipolar disorder is a notable state of constant mental illness. When you go into a manic episode, you are ill at that point. When you are not in an episode, you are completely normal. And that's when the wreckage from illness hits the hardest. Hitting rock bottom a few months ago, my wife encouraged me to finally get help. I have found comfort in Reddit forums of all places. I have found comfort in Reddit forums of all places. Different people speak of being in manic or depressive episodes of a similar nature. I read their stories and realize I was not alone. It's not just me who ruins their entire life once a year, despite taking meds every day and being told that by the so-called best doctors in the world that I am not bipolar, but merely experiencing symptoms of autism. My words as a leader in my community have global impact and influence. In my mania, I lost complete sight of that. As I find my new baseline and new center through an effective regimen of medication, therapy, exercise, and clean living, I have newfound much needed clarity. I am pouring my energy into positive, meaningful art, music, clothing, design, and other new ideas to help the world. I'm not asking for sympathy or a free pass, though I aspire to earn your forgiveness. I write today simply to ask for your patience and understanding as I find my way home. With love, yay. Very powerful message by Kanye West. Did you read this morning, Noel?
Yeah.
What is your reaction to this, being someone who has experience with bipolar disorder and has spoken about being suicidal in the past? And we've spoken about this topic in the past, and you basically have predicted a lot of the stuff that he's speaking about in this article, because he's never said a lot of things here as blatant, as clean as this, but you have basically said that this is basically what he was going through before he said it. But what's your reaction to it now?
He's lying.
You think he's still lying?
He's still lying. Like, I know he's lying. And I know he's lying because I literally, first off, no reputable doctor is going to confuse the symptoms of bipolar disorder with Down autism. That's not a thing. They barely have any similarities. Like, when you watch a lot of his documentaries, the Netflix one, the personal one he did where he's like showing the clips with the Kardashians, he's crashing out. He's manic. Like, he's having manic psychosis episodes. He almost looks like he has borderline. And I'm sitting and I'm like, bro, what are you talking about? The doctors are telling you about autism. Second off, it's a lie because he has repeatedly said he was on medication. Mm-hmm. You can't medicate autism. They were medicating you for bipolar disorder. You stopped taking it because, according to him, it stifles my creativity.
Yeah.
That's what it, like, he's in a constant state of psychosis. And then to top it off, Kim K is saying the same thing. He has bipolar disorder. He has mental illness. I think the issue is, it's like a crutch. Like, it's like something he doesn't like to admit. Like, he finds embarrassment of the idea that he's mentally ill. So he tries to, like, distance that fact. He didn't get it from a car accident. That's not how that works. Like, I heard that and I started laughing. I'm like, bro, we just say lies. Because to get bipolar disorder, it's 3 ways. It's hereditary. A major life crisis would have to happen, like something very traumatic. Not the actual, like the physical injuries of the accident would cause it. It would be the accident itself and the trauma behind it that would trigger the bipolar disorder. And it doesn't affect your frontal lobe. Like, this shit is such crap. Like, it's such crap. And I'm like, bro, what are you talking about? It doesn't affect your frontal lobe. It is a literal biological thing where your brain is not producing the correct chemicals when it comes to certain, like, actions and behaviors. And, like, that affects your entire mind. Like, I've done brain scans on my brain. I have irregularities throughout my brain when I feel certain and see certain things. And so for him to say that too is like, all right, you're lying. I'm gonna be real with you. I think he's in the first stages of being better because he's admitting shit he's never admitted to. He's not apologized for the real things. Because when he's like, I apologize to the black community, you're not apologizing for saying slavery was a choice because you still believe it. When he's saying the thing about the anti-Semitic stuff, he's not saying, hey, Jewish people, I do not blame you for the failures of my businesses. It was my fault in the way I behaved. He didn't take accountability there because that's what that really was about. This entire time he's been saying the Jews are the reason my businesses are failing. No, your businesses are failing because you're walking up to the CEO of Adidas and showing him a video of gay people fucking each other and saying, this is what you're doing to me. That's why your business is failing. So I genuinely do not, like, I'm reading this, I'm like, all right, this is the first, like, he's taking the first steps. To truly treat this condition, it takes years. I know people have been doing it for 10 years. They still don't have a grip on it. I've been doing it for 5. I still don't have a grip on it.
Mm-hmm.
He took the first steps by admitting he has it and admitting he needs his medication. But it's not going to stop here. He's going to keep relapsing. He's going to relapse for the next, like, 5 years of his life. Because it's consistent. It's forever. And he's absolutely right. Your brain deteriorates and it gets worse as you get older. Mine's is getting worse right now. I've been re-evaluated and they're giving me new conditions and new issues that are going on with my brain because your brain gets worse. You gradually die. That is what's happening to the brain. It's gradually dying. Mm-hmm. You get a bunch of new stuff that's fucking you up and your life just progressively gets worse. You slow the process down with medication, but it gets worse. So we're going to see what happens. The only way the only way that this shit ever resolves itself is if he has the ability to say, I was wrong. This is all my fault. You need, like, immense humility. He's not there yet. If you think Kanye West is humble enough to go on the journey that is necessary to deal with your mental illness, he's not there yet. He's starting, but he's nowhere near where he needs to be. Because he has to look in the mirror and say, it's all my fault. And he's not saying that yet. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. That arrogant ass, narcissistic ass nigga, you're crazy.
I will say this. It's the only thing I didn't love about it was, like, he... at the end where he was like, I'm gonna go back to, like, creating basically the stuff that he's been creating. Because I would have hoped for him to, like, just, you know, completely just change and, like, take a break from everything, like, how he's been doing and say, like, I'm focusing on getting better. But maybe he sees, like, that is something that obviously that makes him better because that's when he's in his best element creating. But man, I'm optimistic. I disagree. Yeah. I think that he's...
No, I'm not saying he's not going to get better. I'm saying right now...
I believe him, though. I don't think it's bullshit this time. For some reason.
Vic,
even every time I say it's bullshit, this time, something about this time, I'm like, okay.
I'm not saying he's not sincere, Vic. What I'm saying is this, because they're saying this in the chat. If you get head trauma, you can get bipolar. No!
From the car accident?
No, that's not how that works! Like, that's not how that works. Like,
let's ask ChatGPT.
You can ask ChatGPT. I've been diagnosed. I've been told how I got it. Bro.
Hey, ChatGPT.
Let me be very clear on what I'm saying. He is saying in that statement, hit my frontal lobe.
Yeah.
And there were development. No, it has nothing to do with your frontal lobe. There's nothing. It has nothing to do with your frontal lobe. You don't have bipolar disorder because you got in a car accident and hit your frontal lobe. Like, what are we even talking about right now? Like, this is such asinine shit, bro. My mother had this shit. Like, I grew up with this my entire life. I have this shit.
So more than likely, you think it could be maybe like his mom or Donda or someone in the family had it?
I think his mom dying triggered it. Because when his mom died, he went to hell. He spiraled. If you watch the documentary on Netflix, the pivot of his career happened the moment she died. Those type of traumatic events trigger bipolar disorder. Maybe his mother had it. You don't have to have a hereditary gene for it to happen. It can just happen from trauma. But to say that physical trauma to your fucking frontal lobe is why you have bipolar disorder and that the doctor thought it was autism, bro, you are such a raging narcissist. Like, you are just incapable of being humble enough to just say, yo, I knew I had this shit. I didn't really care because it made me feel good. Mm-hmm. Because being manic makes you feel good. It makes you feel like you're a fucking god. I be feeling like I'm a fucking god when I'm manic. I hear it. But you have to have the humility to say, nah, I fucked up. He didn't do that in that letter. He didn't admit to that shit, Vic. Let's be honest. He didn't say, I fucked up badly here. This is all my fault. He put the blame on the doctors. He said, oh, the doctors thought I had autism. No, they didn't. Like, stop fucking lying. I hate when niggas play in my face. I know what these niggas are like, Vic, because I'm one of these niggas.
Maybe he went to a bad doctor. Maybe he went to a bad doctor. He might have went to a shitty doctor. The worst doctor in Hollywood.
Yo, you wanna know why I know he's lying? Because I be lying. That nigga's a fucking liar, bro. I'm a lying ass nigga sometimes, bro. When it comes to this mental health shit, when you in a state of psychosis, I be lying my ass off. I know that nigga's lying. Nigga, I was locked up with like 20 niggas and like 3 of them had bipolar, and we just sat in a circle and told each other some lies. What are you talking about, bro? Talking about they thought I had autism. What fucking doctor's gonna say you have autism and you're bipolar?
ChatGPT says a car accident doesn't usually cause bipolar disorder out of nowhere.
Thank you.
But it can trigger or unmask it in certain situations.
Thank you.
So basically, it was already there.
And it triggered him.
And it got triggered.
Because it's a traumatic event.
But it could be double trigger. It could be the accident and then the mom dying. Did his mom die before the accident?
No, she died after.
She died after the accident.
He got that accident during the first album.
Yeah. That's true. Damn. It could be double trigger. The accident and then the mother dying. Listen, that's two of the craziest things that can happen to anybody in their life.
Oh,
Get into a car accident, almost dying, and
it changes your face.
And then your mother dying. Let alone sometimes didn't he just blame himself or blame the doctor because like he paid the doctor to do the surgery to his mom. Shit like that is like double trigger, double trauma. But I will say this. I'm optimistic. Now, what does this mean? I don't think it's like, oh, it's like back to normal with Kanye West. No. I do agree that this is early stages. I think what's going to reflect it more to me is going to be in the art form and how everything is. What happens after this? Are we still going to get another Hail Hitler song, part 2? Is he going to go back into that state and do another apology? I hope that that's not the case. I feel like he's got proper help this time. His wife's involved. Like, he's taking her serious. He's still calling her his wife. He's still in that relationship.
Well, Kim K took it serious, too.
And Kim K, she took the children away. She was like, listen, I don't want them around. Like, this. He's probably, like, realizing, damn, I want to be in my children's lives. Looking north. Kim recently spoke in a new interview. I watched it with Chloe, and she said that she homeschools north. And that Kanye West has been helping them with the homeschooling because she does music classes and she's learning how to produce and engineer and make music on her own. And Kanye West is helping her with that. So they've been communicating through that aspect and they've been getting better with co-parenting. So if I'm him, I see my daughter. You also don't want to embarrass your children, right? God bless. She homeschools. She doesn't go to proper school, but she went to a proper school. You know how many kids will make fun of her? Your dad's crazy. Or like a Jewish student will go up to her. Your dad's racist. Like, a lot of shit would happen. I think that he is realizing it more and more. I want to see it be reflected in the art. And the thing is, we've seen glimpses of this. Jesus is King, things like that, where he was heading towards that direction. Even early on, Jesus Walks, when he came out, he was very like self-aware and seemed very like righteous. But he's lost track completely. Maybe the reset button is here. And I'm hoping that the next album, art, whatever he does is reflected in it. And I hope that in the interviews is reflected in it. It's not like he's just rambling on again and like saying like, hey, this and that, says fuck everybody again, because then this is pointless, right? I think this was strategic, him buying this out, etc. Also, don't get me wrong. I do think there's a money play in this. He has to have something coming out because every time he does this type of, he's in the media, is because he has something that he's selling, right? The new album's been rumored. Bully is coming again when it dropped technically, but now they're really going to drop it. Maybe it's for that reason. Maybe he has some new Yeezy coming out. Something has to be tied to it, I feel like. What I don't like a lot of times is I feel like people, like, they're so pro Palestine to an extreme where like they're on social media and like they're against anything Jewish at all, to the point that it comes off like how Sneeko and them, like they troll playing the Hail Hitler song and like they think it's okay to be like Semitic. Like when we covered locally, there was a kid here where he was Jewish and inside the bathroom they were like spraying gas and stuff almost to like mock like a gas chamber, and we covered that story, went viral. Everyone in the comments like, who paid you guys to cover this? It's like, wait a minute. What? This is wrong too. Like, yes, everything else, we're very pro-Palestine here and everything that we stand for. You guys, we say, we speak about this shit all the time. But then I saw people today when Kanye West apologized, say the same shit. Who paid him for this? Or they got to him. The Jewish people got to him. I don't think that's the case here at all. I think that what's happening is there could be some money. I don't think it's just, the Jewish people got to him. That's not what this is. I think he's coming to a realization and he wants to be heard. And He's never done anything like this. He could have done an interview.
No, yeah.
He could have done a song. He could have done a tweet.
He did it because he knew if he went in an interview, he was gonna crash out.
Yeah, he did it for the first time ever where it's digestible. He professional. Because to even read this, I had to pay for the Wall Street Journal subscription. Like, you had to pay to even read this shit.
Yeah, they put it
like,
behind a paywall.
it was like, but they put it behind a paywall. It was very professional. And I think that it's a positive sign. I'm happy. As a Kanye West fan for the first time, I'm very happy, optimistic. For the first time in a while, the talent is there. No one's ever questioned the talent. He still is Kanye West, greatest discography of all time, in my opinion. Might go down, obviously, as the greatest artist, hip-hop artist, however you want to categorize him. But that doesn't mean that you can be excused of your fuck-ups and your racism and your nastiness. It's just not okay. And we can't just stand by somebody no matter what they do. You don't even know this man. So a lot of people with the stanism is like, oh, everything he does is okay. Like, you have to hold these people accountable. You have to hold these people accountable. We've held them accountable in the past. But I think this time with this, I am optimistic, you know. But people are going to have everyone can have their opinion, you know. Noel thinks he's lying.
I'm going to make this very clear. I think he's getting better because I already said this.
That's good.
He admitted
I like
that he has bipolar and that he wants to get medicated. What I'm telling you, though, is...
And the suicide
admittance, too. Him admitting he has suicide, he's never done that. He only did that once during one of his Twitter rants. But what I'm telling you is...
Yeah.
People do not understand how mental illness works.
Mm-hmm.
They think it's like... You're just going to acknowledge it and get better. That's not a real thing.
Yeah.
It's a process that takes years.
You got to put a lot of work in.
Yes, and I think he's lying because that's what you do when you start getting help. You lie because you're embarrassed, because you haven't realized what's wrong, because you're still in psychosis, so you still have an interpretation of your psychosis. You think your behavior was rational when it wasn't. It takes years of therapy to realize, oh, I was wrong. I fucked up. I think the nigga is lying. His goal should be to lie less. And it takes time to lie less. I have been there where I've had to learn to lie less. This is accountability. I'm very happy for the nigga. I think he's going to get better. But what I'm telling the fans is, if you think he's going to come back and make music, it's not happening.
Yeah.
If you think he's going to come back and do interviews, it's not happening. If he's serious about his condition and getting better, he needs to not be on platforms where he's allowed to just speak, because he's going to ramble shit and he's going to look like he's regressing. To have true growth that would be supported by the community, he needs to fall back and he needs to understand you need to humble yourself drastically and admit what you are. And what I'm saying is he's done the beginning part of that. Now the next step is stop fucking lying and admit that you enjoyed what you were doing. You enjoyed being on bullshit. And if you had any chance in the world, you'd keep doing it. But you know it's fucking up your family. You know it's fucking up your life. And you don't want to keep doing it.
And I will say this, Kanye West is the last of the dying breed as far as when it comes to superstars and megastars. We don't have as many as we used to before. I think he should dive deep into that world, become that Michael Jackson, Prince-esque, and fall back, disappear, because it only adds value to him. He can drop music, drop things, but not be in the limelight, not be always being interviewed, posting. He could fall back and still have impact. I think that's something that he should do and partake in, because people want to consume the art and the personality and the person, you know, that's just, you know, especially when it's manic episodes, which he's finally admitting to it, you know, which people would say all the time, this has to be a manic episode. What's going on? Why are we giving this guy attention? He's having a manic episode.
That's why I stopped talking about it.
And he would call people crazy. He would call people crazy, like, well, you guys are the crazy ones. And his fans would believe it. Yeah, you know, he's on to something bigger and greater, guys. I think he's gonna discover the wheel again. I think he's gonna create something better than water. I think he's gonna save the human race. It's like, wait a minute, guys. He needs help. Like, and we've been saying it for years, and now he's finally admitting, properly, in a structured piece, consumable. I fuck with it. I'm optimistic. But we'll check in again next month.
We have 3 super chats.
With Kanye West news, guys. Shout out to the super chats. What are you guys saying?
So one of them I'll say for the Drake part.
Yeah.
Where is sound? Or Lavania 33 donated $2. They meant to say, where's Marloon? Marloon is snowed in, guys.
Marloon is snowed in. Stuck in the house, and he's in his house bored. I'm bored. Snowed in.
Bryce Blackwall 1334 with the $5. Thank you so much. Also, thank you, Aravalion. I'll shout out your super chat when we get to Drake. I think it's legit letter, Kim came out and said co-parenting is better with him. He's been quiet. So hopefully he's getting the help he needs, definitely. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I saw the Khloe and Kim Kardashian interview. So like the you know, when North, I think that's a key thing. I would hope so. I've always had some even though I've said fuck Kanye, I'm over him, or you know, I've gone through every level of a Kanye fan, from the saddest parts, the happiest parts. I've gone through everything. It's almost like this guy's my fucking girlfriend or something. Like I'm dating him. The relationship with being being a Kanye fan is almost like having a relationship with this guy. But you know, the child, Northwest, and everything's been happening with that. I'm a father, so when it comes to that aspect, I look at him as a father as well. So I've always worried from that aspect. I'm like, like hopefully, because it would happen if God forbid I was in his position, my child would change the perspective on everything. Like a phone call. Like if North calls him up like, Dad, what's going on? Like, do you need help, Dad? Like crying on the phone or something, bro? What?
My thing is,
I'll be like, damn, hold up, I'm fucking up. Let me get like, Dad, I want to see you. Like, why are you doing this? I'm like, damn, well, you're right. Let me,
because that's not how mental illness works. Like this is what I'm talking about. This is why I get frustrated. Why I know he's still being petty, he's still being psychotic and problematic. When he thinks his current wife and says she's getting me help, I watched all the interviews. Kim has been helping you the entire time. Like I get in the media we demonized her, but Kim was the one trying to get him to therapy. His beef with Kris Jenner has solely been that Kris Jenner has held him accountable.
Oh yeah, that clip.
Consistently.
I'll pull it up as you talk.
Like Kris Jenner was the one trying to get him help. Kris Jenner was the one trying to get him institutionalized. And I'm telling you this as someone that has been in that position. I get that everyone has their own interpretation on how mental illness works. No, you can't just pray that shit away. You can't just meditate it away. When it is this severe and you are this detached from what is going on in reality, the nigga needs to be put in a space where he can decompress and retrain his behavior. And he refused it. That's why he was mad at her. This family, despite popular belief, and I feel bad for them, they consistently tried to help him, and the nigga just kept fighting and saying, nah, I'm good, I'm good. Like, he kept saying, no, you're trying to control me, you're trying to stifle me, you're trying to control what I have to say. He's having the same manic rants my mother used to have when we tell her that she needs to get help. The same manic rants I was having when niggas was telling me I need to get help. Like, you're not gonna play in my face and tell me, oh, he's being so sincere, he truly wants to change. You still not admitting to where you faulted. Don't tell me that your current wife is doing all these great things with you when you can't even admit that your ex-wife, the one that stood by you for 4 or 5 years, that was watching her money depreciate, she talked about it. Yo, we're losing money. This nigga's giving away cars. He's doing mad and manic shit. Don't ignore her because you still petty and upset about how that turned out because you don't have the humility to admit when you're wrong. This is my problem. Like, this is just the beginning for him. I don't want fans to have this broken expectation of Kanye West. The nigga just started. This is the first step. What comes next is a messy process where the nigga has to come to the realization those were not your enemies, despite what your feelings told you, despite what your brain told you. Those people stood by you. You're going to watch this video right now of why this nigga has been in the wrong, bro.
Yeah, this is a clip. And if you want, move the camera or zoom it in, this one, that one. That way it's because no one's going to sit there no more now for the rest. So it could just be me and the TV, or just move it a little bit. Like grab the body at the bottom. Grab the legs and just pivot it like that. Yeah, and you can zoom out if you want again. Right there. So this is the clip, guys. Kanye West screaming.
Dead than to be on medication. No one from the family. Dead. Not in jail. Because I'd rather be dead than to be on medication.
He says, I'd rather be dead than to be on medication.
What are we
medication?
talking about?
If you want, put it up over there. I think on the...
No one from the
Yeah, press the black knob. It's like a black knob.
family has
You press as a button and then you go. Yeah. You gotta keep pressing it until you get to that area sometimes.
Oh, I see it.
You see?
responsibility.
Is it this knob?
It's like a circle, black circle, the black circle.
Not in jail.
Oh.
Because I'd rather be dead
There you go.
than to be on medication.
I'd rather be dead than to be on medication.
No one from the family
There's him talking to Kris Jenner.
has taken any responsibility for my hospital visit, but if we were to go online,
Nobody from the family has taken responsibility for my hospital visit, he says.
that's 50% of what people say at least. Or maybe, am I lying?
It doesn't matter.
Am I lying? It do matter! It does matter! It does matter!
I have to finish the sentence.
You see?
And it doesn't matter what the internet says. It matters what we think. Yay.
So what do you think? Did you have an effect on my mental health?
Yes. Yes. I'm saying yes. And I love you. I love you. I don't want you to be not perfect. I love you. And I want my daughter to love you the way you want her to love you.
And that's every month.
That shit was sad, bro.
This is what frustrates me.
You got me tearing up.
Bro, niggas think that's like a one-off. That was my house every month. Like, this is what you niggas don't understand. You defended this nigga on the internet. This is why I hated talking about this guy. This is why every time people brought him up, like, we need to hold him accountable. No, you need to get that nigga some help because I know what that house is like. That shit is hell on earth. And the only reason why you feel like you should hold him accountable is because you idiots on the internet think you know people. You don't know that nigga. You never been in that nigga's life. You don't know what is going on in his mind. You don't know what his day-to-day is. He has clear signs of mental illness. Why the fuck are you rationalizing him? Get the nigga some fucking help. And then you see this video and niggas is like, oh, there's something wrong with him. That's every month, Vic. Probably every week he was crossing out like that. I remember there was days, my nigga, I was doing that every fucking day, bro. This shit is corny to me. That's why I never respected you niggas when you open your mouth about him. Because you were talking out your ass because you wanted to feel important. But you didn't actually understand what comes with this condition, bro. God bless.
God bless. But I pray for Kanye West. I pray for the Kardashians, the whole family, the kids. Is a very, very crazy time, man, to just witness this in pop culture because they're the most famous people. Like, he's the most famous, you know, they're the most famous couple. Well, were. They're not together no more, but the most famous family in the world. And that comes with a price. And he already had his issues with his health, and now you combine it with this fame. A man that literally made a song called I Am a God. A man that made a song, no one man should have all this power. Then he has all that power.
Destroyed him.
It destroys him, man. This is crazy, but I hope it gets better before it gets worse. I don't, you know, him speaking about taking his own life and being open about that is very, very sad. It should not be championed to, like, you know, mocked or made fun of. That's real feelings right there. So anyone going through that out there in the world, you're not alone. If you feel alone, you're never alone. You have a circle around you. Your friends are friends for a reason. Your family's family for a reason. Reach out. And if you need help, to us, I've gotten DMs throughout a decade on YouTube. You guys know. Reach out, DM me. I'll get you help. I'll connect you to some resources in your city. I can make some calls, especially locally here in Rhode Island. That's easy to do. So love to you all.
We have one last super chat.
Yeah, well, shout out to the super chat. Shout out to the donations. What they saying in the super chat.
Shout out to Isaiah, bro. Love you, bro. $1.99. Stay safe in the snow, y'all. Love y'all.
Love you too, brother. We're snowed in. We're gonna be out of here soon. And it's crazy. Shout out to Reddit because Reddit, last month, we just talked about Reddit last month, basically helped a murderer, a mass shooter, school shooter be caught. And now this month, Reddit helps Kanye West realize he's not alone. He found comfort and solace and home on Reddit forums, reading other people who have had manic episodes and have dealt with his mental health issue as well, bipolar disorder, and he related to them.
Yeah.
And even him in the statement said, like, surprisingly, like, he was like, you know, of all places, like, he never expected it, but then he found you know, solace in that. And I think it's a beautiful thing because
I think I know what form he was on too.
You know, as long as you find it somewhere in something, as long as it's not in drugs or in a brothel or, like, you know, actual hell on earth, you know, bullshit. This is something that helped him. So shout out to Reddit. The stocks are going up on the Reddit. Isn't that Serena Williams' husband, right? Yeah, I think so. I think so. Yeah, shout out to him. Richer guy. Speaking of Serena Williams, her ex-boyfriend, Drake is in the news because Drake appealed the dismissal of his defamation lawsuit against Universal Music Group in the U.S. Court of Appeals for the Second Circuit. The original suit was thrown out October of last year, 2025, by a federal judge who said the lyrics of Kendrick Lamar's diss track, Not Like Us, are protected as opinion and not defamatory. In his 117-page appellate brief filed this month, goddamn, 117 pages, Drake argues that the judge's ruling creates a dangerous categorical rule that rap lyrics can never be defamatory, even if listeners understand them as factual. He and his lawyers assert that many people who heard the song, including at huge public events like the Grammys and Super Bowl, believed it conveyed the real factual claims about him. Drake's appeal also revives related claims that UMG used misleading business practices to maximize the song's exposure and harm his reputation. Drake's team wants the appellate court to reconsider whether lyrics in a diss track can be seen as statements of facts and not just opinion. The appeal challenges the notion that creative expression in rap is categorically immune from defamation claims. If successful, it could change how the courts treat defamation claims involving music, lyrics, diss tracks, and artistic speech. Now, that's the key thing about this, right? I hate that we're still talking about this stuff 2 years later, the Drake-Kendrick beef, and in a legal matter. It's like, why did rap beef have to go to a legal matter? But if successful, imagine Drake changes shit where like the defamation claims involving music, lyrics, and diss tracks and artistic speech get treated differently because of his dismissal here. My thing is this. A lot of people, Drake, Kendrick, to be honest with you, something in me tells me that this is his lawyers saying and advising him that they can pull something off and they could get something off and that they have sufficient enough this and that. And they're probably some of the biggest lawyers and best lawyers in the world, not just the country, in the world. And I think it's really them pushing that needle, and he's just like, yeah, let's keep going. Because in his mind, are we sitting here thinking, like, you think that, is Drake in every legal meeting, like, let's keep going at this? Like, what's next step? How can we, I don't know. Especially if we have the next album coming and all this shit, something in me would expect him to be like, yo, like, I don't care as much about it, but if the legal team is telling you, the lawyer is like, hey, we could get something here, like, let's not just ignore this. Let's actually appeal here. Let's appeal here. Let's keep appealing as much as we can, because I think that we could get something. Because at the end of the day, if not, isn't it just him wasting money and wasting time? I mean, he does have money to waste. He does have time to waste. And it's not really much of his, it's not his time, it's the legal team's time. But if this appeal goes through and everything, it goes to trial, we get progress that way, shit could happen, right? Because now we've reached a point, there's no matter like, oh, are we happy or not happy about it? Now it's like, what is the angle? I think that the angle is that the legal team thinks that they could get something, that they could actually, win something here, eventually settle something out of court or something. His legal team. And also, you're going against a behemoth. We're talking about UMG. Lucian Grange, a.k.a. Lucifer on Earth, walking on Earth. Lucifer and white man, old skin with black suit jackets and glasses and gray hair. That's him. Not literally, if you're watching, Lucian. This is a joke. Calm down. But that's what you're going up against. So maybe it's like you want to still shit on them, even though it comes at the price of people saying this is not hip hop. You're losing it, rap beef points, but you still get to shit on UMG. I'm not saying he will. I feel like there's no winning with this UMG shit. I feel like it's untouchable. Like, just, he's beating a dead horse, in my opinion. But again, like we've spoken about it before, objectively, the silver lining, right, where it could change shit. That's where it could be. I think it's his legal team. Or do you, what do you think, Noah? Is it his legal team or really just Drake being a petty October's very own owner?
Drake wants to get out of his contract. I just looked it up. His contract was for renegotiation in 2025, but I don't think he satisfied the terms and agreements. I think he still has an album. He owes them. And this is what one of the super chats was. This was Arlanian Vin 33 for the $2. Thank you so much.
Shout out to you.
When will Drake drop? I think that's why he's not dropping. Because it makes no sense. Why do you keep pushing back Iceman? it never, like, I'm looking at the whole situation. I'm like, why do you not drop Iceman? There's no other major releases. Now J. Cole's coming out. You don't want that to step on you, because if J. Cole beats you for a #1, you really look like the bottom tier now. You, of the three, you are #3 without a doubt at that point. So if I'm him, I would have dropped it last year, but he didn't. He didn't drop it in October. I think this is a few things. First, when you do a case in a court of law, the judges have to be very careful how they rule and what they do with it, because it sets precedent.
Yeah.
How courts work is laws are written, but because anything we write can be flawed, it's left up to the interpretation of the judge. That interpretation that the judge takes and the court takes is then used as a means to make decisions in future cases regarding that law. So for Drake's legal team to say, hey, you have just opened the door for the interpretation that all lyrics cannot create, cannot cause someone to defame someone's character. That in itself is problematic. Like, when I first read it, I'm like, yeah, you can't do that. Because then I can write a song jacking a bunch of stuff on your jacket, and if the country believes it, you can't sue me because it's a song. Like, it protects me. And I think the court is gonna recognize, like, they're going to appeal it. It's gonna get through because of the fact that he does have a case there. The court has to recognize what they mean when they say that. The problem is this: when he gets there, I think he might win.
You think so?
I think if he can prove,
If it goes to trial, if it escalates.
yeah, I think he can prove financially. Because here's the thing about defamation suits. Defamation suits are about, did my statement make you lose any financial money? And if he can prove that,
Yeah.
that him being called a PDF file and some people in the internet believing it, or him being the butt of that joke, if it cost him even one agreement, if it cost him any type of bag at all, if it behind the closed doors, if any company said, we don't want to do business with you because of what's being said, if he has any proof of that, even once, he wins the suit. And I think that's what people don't understand. And I also understand this opens the door to, like, lyrics being used as, like, factual statements. Like, oh, everyone moving forward are going to view lyrics as factual. But I think the court of law rather protect people from defamation than open the door for lyrics to be viewed as a factual issue. Now, does that make Drake a bitch? Yes, you lost the beef, bro. Get over it. But does that mean legally he doesn't have a case? No, I fully believe this nigga has a case, bro. Like, I think if he can prove it, then he has a case.
Drake, listen, I like that perspective. Drake's just waiting for that phone call by Lucian. Hey, what's up, man? All right, I'll give it to you. You want to be let go? I'll give you everything.
If you're gonna win this case, I'll give you this.
Yeah, that's what he's waiting for, because people don't realize this. If Drake were to sell his catalog today, it's amongst the most expensive catalogs, masters publishing of all time. If we have people, Bruno Mars, The Weeknd, and the hundreds of millions of dollars, what would you think the man that holds the record for the most hits of all time, how much would someone pay for his masters, his publishing?
No, it's crazy. But Vic,
maybe $5+ billion. I might be lowballing it.
But Vic,
I might be lowballing it.
what the fans are saying is this. I think you're absolutely right. I don't think anyone's denying what you're saying. And I don't think anyone's denying that UMG, if in a court of law they're found guilty for their behavior, would give Drake the out of his contract as a way to settle the situation. I don't think anyone's denying that. I think what they're saying is, you're still a bitch.
Oh, no, 100%.
You're still a bitch because despite all of that being true, you could have just took the L. Take your ball and go home, nigga.
Find a different angle.
Yeah.
Why not address it differently?
Make a song.
Make a song about it. Embarrass them.
Yeah.
Shit on them. Do a diss track to UMG now. An album against UMG.
Create a bullshit
with the 100
album.
gig shit that he did. Like, do more things like that. Tactics to fuck with them.
Or do what Frank Ocean did. Give them a fake album.
Yeah,
and
fake album.
Hop onto their competitor's label and smoke their ass. Or make your own label.
Yeah.
Make your own private shit and drop an album and make it fire.
Frozen Moments that he's been teasing for years and, like, dropping. Frozen Moments LLC. If I'm him, to be honest, if I was Drake, I would do a whole nother label. Not even OVO no more. Make OVO its own, like, clothing line, etc. Because the artists, division left. Like, what's going on? You got Party. That's it. You got that new girl that sings, but like that's it. Just drop a whole nother label, Frozen Moments, whatever you want to call it, its own thing, and just run that engine. But yeah, I think that they don't want to let him go, man. UMG doesn't want to let him go because they know they have such a valuable piece with this man. Like we're talking about maybe $10 billion, man. I'm not gonna lie, maybe $10 billion. Like that, all that music and shit. That if it were to be sold, and he still is young, he still got more. Well, who knows how many more albums he's gonna drop? He's addicted to music. We might get another 10 Drake albums before he ever retires. To be honest,
I think they're also doing something else. Like so in film, and if you watch that show on Apple TV, what is it called? The
Studio.
The Studio, yeah. So what they do this a lot. I didn't even know this until I watched The Studio, and then I looked into it. Studio companies will buy your script and shelve it.
Yeah.
I think they're
on
shelving.
purpose.
Yeah, to kill the idea. Maybe because they're as a studio they have stake in the company or the idea your movie's about, like the whole Kool-Aid thing. Like they own Kool-Aid brand, so why would you drop a movie about one of the most horrific incidents regarding Kool-Aid? And that was the whole point of the joke. But that situation made me think of Drake because it's like, oh, UMG might be shelving him.
Yeah.
On some petty shit like, yo, you pissed me off, you sued me, so I'm gonna just keep you on the shelf. You're gonna be ice cold. And when you drop, no one's gonna care. And there goes your career.
On some rich nigga shit.
Yep.
Because that's what's being alleged right now with the TNT inside the NBA show. Because they have it on ESPN, but they've only like aired it like 4 times in the past 3 months. Charles Barkley's mad. He's like, "What are you guys doing? Like, you guys took us off the TNT. We're on ESPN. We're not being shown." And I watched it recently over the weekend, and the energy's gone. They sucked the soul out that show. Not doing the numbers I used to do on social media, so it's
they
like
shelved them.
it's like they shelved them. It's like they bought them and paid them a lot of fucking money just that way that they have the competition. There's no competition because they own them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like if you open up a pizza shop across the street to compete with me, but I have more money, I'm gonna buy you out. Oh my God, let's work together. Let me buy your company. But then I'm not gonna sell no more pizza over there. I don't need to sell pizza over there. We're selling enough pizza over here. You know what I'm saying? Now I own that building. I do whatever I want with that building. That's that rich nigga shit. It could be possible here. I could be seeing them, you know what I'm saying, UMG doing that with Drake. That's fucking crazy. But
shelving the biggest artist to ever walk the earth
listen,
in the modern era.
That's out of our tax bracket. Lucian, again, if you're watching, God bless you and your family. Hope you have a great year, Lucian. God bless you.
Don't shove us, bro, please.
Don't shove us. The Fall Off. We haven't spoken with the guys in here yet. We reacted to the song, me and Marlon. J. Cole, The Ville is back. Officially. J. Cole's dropping his album February 6th. The Fall Off. Retirement album. He basically confirmed his retirement album in the new messages and text that he's been dropping in the music video, trailer. So far, we got disc 2, track 2. There was a vinyl that went viral, the one that I bought, where they say it might not be the official album, but it's an exclusive vinyl, stealth mode, stealth edition, and it's like 4 CDs or 4 disc. I'm not sure if the album is 4 disc or if the vinyl just has 2 versions of each disc 1 and disc 2. I think that this is going to be an album that's a series. I think we're going to get the Fall Off part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4 throughout the entire year. I think quarter 1 we get part 1, quarter 2 we get part 2, quarter 3 we get part 3, quarter 4 we get part 4. Or we're just going to get 4 disc off bat. 4 disc off bat. The thing is this, it becomes very risky because do you want to oversaturate it? Now, unless I could see a world where he drops 4 disc and each disc has 10 songs and each disc has a different theme or energy. I think he can make it work that way. Disc 2 so far with track 2, where we got so far, it seems like it's going to be the introspective disc or introspective song energy on that side of the album. And the looking back at his life. I'm assuming it's going to be a disc with features. I'm assuming it's going to be a disc with like hip hop vibes or like his version of it, R&B collabs. But I'm excited. What's been your reactions being a huge J. Cole fan? He met J. Cole. This man shook his hand and didn't wash his hands for 15 years later. Still haven't washed his pointer finger on his right hand because that's, you know, he touched J. Cole with that in person here in our city. And he has a photo to prove it. This is that. This is him. What is your reaction to this? The fall off, the retirement of J. Cole right now.
You're asking me about Jermaine?
Yes.
Jermaine Cole? Jeremiah Cole. The Ville is back. The real is back. Put the M on his head like Mario. Come on, bro.
What's it called? The lights Friday.
Lights on, please, bro.
Lights on?
Lights on, bro, please. Lights on, bro, please. What are we talking about? What are we talking about, bro? What are we talking about, bro? Stop playing with my nigga, bro.
Spazikes, J. Cole.
My
Born Center, J. Cole.
Niggas don't know, bro. I hate rich niggas. God damn it. Then he became rich, nigga. What are we talking about, bro? What are we talking about? I love forbidden fruit. I be fucking bitches I should never touch. What are we talking about, bro? Not like that. But, yo, I'm telling you right now, nigga, what are we talking about, bro? What are we talking about? This is J. Cole, nigga.
It's official.
Bro, I heard that shit. I'm watching the video. Because I don't listen. When I listen to music for the first time, I'm listening to whether it's even sonically good. I don't care about nothing else. I'm just listening to it sonically. And I'm like, this is tough. I fuck with this beat.
Yeah.
And I realized, I'm like, oh, this nigga's on the same flow.
Yeah.
What the hell is happening? So I run it back. And I'm paying attention. I'm like, oh, this is his life.
Yeah.
This nigga started from death.
Backwards.
This nigga went backwards. He said, my grandkids are looking over my body in tears. I'm like, oh my God. What? Oh, I'm so confused. This nigga's going through his life.
Insane.
Perfectly. No, he didn't miss a step, bro.
Yeah.
Talking about he pulling up on bitches, get signed by his idol. What, bro? Oh my God. And it was hard. This nigga was rapping his ass off. Music video looked clean. Nigga, I hate you niggas. I hate every single one of you niggas. Because when I was listening to J. Cole, niggas was saying, take that shit off.
Sleep music.
Niggas saying,
put that sleep playlist on. The J. Cole music. J. Cole album make you go to sleep.
Nigga, I put out J. Cole, niggas go.
I used to say that shit in high school.
Yeah, I remember. Yo, Vic's a fucking fraud. Vic's such a fucking fraud. Nigga, I come into school, Forest Hill Drive, nigga. Mind you, nigga. Because I'm really a J. Cole fan. Truly Yours, Part 2. When this nigga made that song, 3 Wishes, nigga, oh my God, I felt that shit. You know how many times, nigga, I want to just walk in the room and just bang niggas' heads. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, bro. Nigga, you know how much abuse I went through as a child? I felt that shit in my soul, nigga. I felt like he was talking to me. 03 adolescent when that nigga said, bro, why you looking up to me, nigga? I'm looking up to you, nigga. I was like, oh my God. Oh my God.
He's a real GOAT.
Bro.
He's a real GOAT. It took me a while to come to terms with it. I definitely was on the early J. Cole sleepy music train. Take that shit off.
Yeah, nigga he only fuck with Firing Squad on Forest Hill Drive. nigga never loved his. He never loved his. Nigga never understood the Uncle Phil shit, bro.
I didn't want to go to that concert. I didn't want to see him live.
It was just me and Eric.
I didn't want to go.
Me and Y are the only ones that went, bro.
Eric was dying to go.
Nigga,
like, I'm good.
I bought Y's tickets.
Yeah, I remember it was a gift or something.
Nigga, we went in line, nigga. I seen that nigga back there. I shook that nigga's hand. I said the most dick eating shit possible, but I don't give a fuck. I'll eat his dick, bro. I went to that nigga and I said, yo, bro, superheroes don't gotta wear capes, bro. I really love you, bro. I love your music. You changed my life. At the moment, I thought I did something in my later on in life. I'm like, damn, that nigga probably thought I was a dick eater. That nigga probably was like, get this little fat nigga away from me.
Nah, he probably was inspired. Nigga, you were the fuel, you were the gas to his engine. You know what I'm saying? The dollar and the dream, everything that he was doing back then, everyone that he met, you know, probably kept him going. Shit, I would imagine. God bless. He has one of the most loyal, most cult following fan bases ever. And one of the healthiest, I would say. I don't think that they get too crazy like a Kendrick or Drake fan base would get, or a Kanye West. I don't think J. Cole fans get like that. They probably can, but I don't see it to that level. You know what I'm saying?
They're healthy about it.
I feel like they're healthy about it, probably because he's been like healthy about it himself. He doesn't go through the controversies, etc. Like he's going through it right now, which people are saying, Charlamagne the God, etc. This new album, okay, but Fat Joe said it too. Don't come on this album talking greasy. You know what I'm saying? The unibrow, unibomber. That's one of the snippet that he teased at the end of the song. The new song is like, you're now listening to the unibrow, unibomber. So he's like, oh shit, he's gonna talk his shit. I still think his rapping, he has some of the best rapping in the world right now. His skills only keep getting better. But people like Fat Joe, Charlamagne the God, the internet, he's no longer a part of the big three. Stop talking like that. We don't care about this album as much as the people think.
Who
yada,
said that?
Yada, 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 yada.
Who said that? Who said that? Nah, who said that? Who said that? Who said that?
You want to kill him?
I will find them. Send me your address. I will read you J. Cole lines. I will explain what he's saying to you.
But we get
because you don't understand.
We gotta be honest.
You're not looking.
We gotta be honest.
You're not looking.
But we gotta be honest. It's kind of quiet. The song is a single, but it's not really a single. But it's kind of quiet for that album. Don't get me wrong. Once it drops, like the world's literally gonna make that noise. But what is going on? Like, why haven't we gotten another song? Right? It's a week away, like 2 weeks away from, like a week from Friday. Why haven't we gotten another song? Is it purposely? Is he like, well, keep people waiting? At that point, why give us anything? You know? Because it's kind of been quiet. People fuck with the record, but it doesn't give like replay value. Maybe it's on purpose, but it definitely is not like a single.
You didn't replay that shit, nigga?
I did a couple times, definitely. Especially because once me and Marlon realized, like, yo, he was rapping in reverse. We were like, yo, this is crazy. People reminded me, like, oh, it's like Nas's Rewind. It's his version of Nas Rewind. I love that. But even the Nas Rewind, that type of record, like, people respect it, but it's not something to put a whole album behind. You know what I'm saying? And this is the last album of his career, according to him. So it has to be the best music of his career, I would imagine. It's kind of quiet. I'm still very excited, but the chatters are more like the negative. He's no big three. There's no big three. He's talking crazy. First of all, that apology and everything that happened, in my opinion, I'm over it. He could talk crazy all he wants. He just didn't want to go against his friends in a rap beef. Now, if it's Freddie Gibbs, whoever the case may be, whoever else comes and shits on J. Cole, I'm telling you right now, he is annihilating you. He is ripping you apart. He is taking the toenails off of your toes and eating them like it's cornflakes. Do not question that man when it comes to his rapping, his ability, etc. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. There's too much talk like that. Let's tone that talk down. Now, if the relationships with J. Cole, Drake, and Kendrick are not existent and that fire gets sparked again, I could see him this time around being like, fuck it, let's go there. Is it going to happen? I don't think it's going to happen. I think that ship sailed. But I think at the time he just realized, I mean, we heard the song. He dropped it. He deleted it. But the song, bro, he was lying in the song. Talking about Kendrick doesn't have classics or certain albums are not classic albums. It's like, okay, I said in the reaction, if you guys go back years ago, I'm like, this man does not believe what he's saying. Then he goes on stage and says it literally, hey, I'm sorry, you know, I deleted it, delete it, take it down, take it down. Like, matter of fact, take it down. Now, is he taken out of the big three? You guys are lunatics. First of all, there's only one big three. Drake, Kendrick, and J. Cole. You want to move the positions? You can move the positions. That's going to be the same way for a while. Who else are you going to put in the big three? There's nobody else. These guys have extremely crazy discographies, albums. Look at us right now. We're waiting for this retirement album. But you guys are questioning and doubting him? If you're doubtful, wait for February 6th. I'm guaranteeing that you're going to be proven wrong. I believe in Jermaine Cole. More than I believe in my own damn family, almost. To that level. You guys are crazy. Is the big three gone, Noel? Is it good? Look at Noel.
You want to know why my back is turned? You want to know why my back is turned? Because you know what my pastor at church said? You turn your back to nonsense. You stand in front of the truth. That shit is some nonsense, nigga.
Damn,
That
that's a
shit
bar.
is some nonsense, nigga. That wasn't even my pastor. That was me right now, nigga. What is we talking about, bro?
Nigga lying on his pastor.
Lying on my pastor, nigga. That shit just came from my soul. Because you niggas is lying.
They're lying.
Niggas is saying there's no big three? That J. Cole's not fire? Nigga, right now he's better than Drake.
Yeah.
He's better than Drake.
Yeah.
Drake been dropping some bullshit, nigga. Some trash shit, nigga. Just the same beat. The same beat, nigga. Bro, the same beat. The same beat, nigga. The same beat. My nigga Jermaine Cole, you know what he did at the end of the song? That nigga went back to the Lord.
He did. He did. Clean slate.
That nigga said, I saw myself ascend. I went back into my mother and I ascended back to divinity.
I'm optimistic, man.
Nigga Drake fucking prostitutes. That nigga's fucking prostitutes.
Drake posting selfies. God bless, man.
Looking dusty.
Posting selfies and shit.
Looking dusty. Jermaine Cole rapping.
Yeah, no.
There's a diff niggas doing lawsuits, another nigga's rapping. Stop playing with me. You mad he asked for forgiveness? You mad he gave an apology? You mad that he had the humility to say, yo, I don't even hate you like that. You my mans. While the nigga that went in the beef doing lawsuits, which one's more of a bigger bitch? Stop playing with me, bro. One nigga stands upright. The other one folded when pressure came. Stop playing with me, nigga.
Now, don't get me wrong. We're not hypocrites because we definitely, listen, I will call shit out. At that time, we had a whole funeral in this bitch, but for J. Cole fans, because that moment was unprecedented where someone deletes and apologizes for a diss track, and it was one that we wanted. We wanted to see the three-headed goats go at it, right? That shit would have been like Endgame times 1,000. It would have been fucking insanity. But reflection happens, time happens. Looking back now, he's only gotten better rapping-wise. And, bro, when you look back at the song, it's like, even if that was a part of the beef, it was like the worst song of the entire beef on both sides and on all sides. And on top of that, it's like easy beatable. If that's your round one song, that's crazy.
Yeah, that was some trash.
So like, he was better off deleting that shit.
Yeah, that was.
It was better. That shit was crazy.
That's why I was might delete later. That nigga was definitely
It's
deleting
like,
that
bro, it was like insane. But the chink in his armor, like, that's where that man, he looked weak because, like, fuck, what's going on here? Right? People don't believe in the formula no more. They don't believe in the product. What's going on? 2 years later, retirement. Now, it doesn't mean that made him want to retire. I think it's just coinciding. It's almost divine.
He's always talked about it.
It's almost divine. He's spoken about retirement fucking, 7 years ago, 8 years ago. He's been talking about this shit for a while. Now we have it lining up with post-apology, post-beef, and now people want to say he's no longer part of the big three. I think you guys have lost your mind because to say that, replace the big three then. Who are we replacing it with? Who are we replacing it with? With SD Kid, Net Spen, and Xavier So Based? Like, what are we talking about here? What's the next big? There's no next. It is them. It is them. And it's far and few, bro. These guys are enigmas. They are an enigma. There's people from their era still dropping music, and their music is not impacting as near, not even 10% to them. Shout out to A$AP Rocky. Same era. That album, I actually like the album. We're going to talk about it soon. But a month from now, 2 months from now, are we going to still be talking about that album?
No.
I don't think so.
There's no replay value.
And I think he knows that. That's why he's dropping Disc 2 in the summer. We're going to talk about that. But that's the class. The Drake, Wale, A$AP Rocky. It's the same class. The big three is a big three. It's blasphemous and rage baiting to say that the big three is dead. It doesn't exist.
grouping my nigga in with tier 2 niggas.
Yeah, you gonna put J. Cole. What you gonna put J. Cole down with? What? With
Big
who?
Sean?
With Big Sean? He's like, what we doing?
Niggas didn't even know he dropped the album. Stop playing with me, bro.
Come on, bro.
Nigga, Big Sean, bro, looked like he was dying in them videos, begging for niggas to listen to his music.
Come
nigga,
on,
J. Cole
bro.
riding a bike trying to help the environment. We never been the same, nigga.
Come on. Because Big 3 is not just skill. Big 3 is all-encompassing. Fan bases, the size of sales, the actual discography quality level, the skill, rapping skill, right? The fucking likability, how much do people like him overall, the impact. J. Cole, Drake, and Kendrick. That's it. Because if it's just one, if we're just talking about skill, Pusha T, phenomenal rapper, right? Incredible. Freddie Gibbs, phenomenal rapper, incredible. J.I.D., phenomenal rapper, incredible. They're not Big 3 worthy at all. Like,
And as far as that impact, yes, brother.
like we're talking about these guys' discographies, these albums, classics on top of classics, moments, generations, our childhood to now, fully. They're the soundtracks. Come on. That's the Big 3. And the fall off is coming. So don't listen. Keep doubting. I think he's gonna prove a lot of fucking people wrong. He's gonna shut everyone the fuck up.
We have 2 super chats.
Shout out to super chats.
Shout out to Orlan. Again, Ivan with the $2. Noel, I'm with you. Cole is the best rapper alive. There the fuck he is. Orlan again. Go listen to Bob Blow Boat. Cole ripped that shit. Yeah, he did. That's the one with the nigga that was in the Slaughterhouse.
Royce the 5'9".
Royce the 5'9". Yep. I know. I love that song. That was a great feature run year for him. And then he said again, another $2. Thank you so much, brother. Cole over Gibbs, though, without a fucking doubt. I'll take Cole over Gibbs any day.
No,
of the week.
100%. Listen, Freddie Gibbs keeps teasing that shit like for a while, like trying to diss J. Cole.
He's crazy. Gibbs can't even make a song. He's crazy.
You think Freddie Gibbs can beat J. Cole?
Yo, Gibbs. Hold on, Gibbs.
That's funny.
Yo.
That's hilarious.
Go get your wife back from Benny.
And that's the thing. J. Cole has so much ammo.
An insane amount.
You could talk about the Destiny girl, porn star girl, beautiful woman. God bless.
But she gets stretched for subscribers.
Yeah, like it's crazy. Like she literally leaked online his butt crack, his butthole. Like, come on, Freddie. Like, there's so much that people could just rap against you about, right? And Benny the Butcher, they've had their thing, etc. But if we talking about an all-out beef, J. Cole diss tracks,
I'll take J. Cole over Freddie.
J. Cole is gonna dismember you.
Well,
J. Cole is gonna dismember you. Freddie Gibbs is gonna keep giving you the same voice, the same shit. J. Cole is going to dismember you.
Yeah, it's like I said, Freddie can't make a song.
That's what. Listen,
That's what it boils down to. He can't make a song, bro. I'm sorry. Freddie's a great rapper, but he can't make a song.
J. Cole can drop a back-to-back level diss track where it's a hit and it's a diss on some fun shit.
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, he could do that. Will we ever get that? We might not ever get that because everything is happening. But one can dream, one can hope. God bless. We shall see what happens. Maybe the fall off, like I said, if it's multi, maybe it lasts the whole year. If it's just a flooding, what do you guys prefer in the comments? You want him to just flood you with 40 songs, 4 albums, and back to, I don't know. What's going to happen? I'm excited, though. I'll keep you guys updated. I'm waiting on my vinyl to be shipped to my house because I bought that shit. $60. But if his multiple disc is worth it. And this is his last album, so gotta support J. Cole. Travis Scott. Someone else that people think should be in the big 3. I mean, Drake said it. I think Drake put Travis Got You Wiped Down. I think he put Travis Scott in the big 3. He's not, though. Maybe in sales and, yes, relevance, but come on, God bless. He does have a good discography, though. Don't get me wrong. He does have a good discography, but skill-wise, come on. Rapping, ability. He still is Travis. And this is another proof of him being Travis Scott. Travis Scott, for those who don't know, he is in the new Christopher Nolan movie, The Odyssey. People are killing Travis Scott online because they feel like this movie is not going to be historically accurate because Travis Scott's acting in it. He's in the trailer that premiered exclusively on television during the Patriots game, I believe, over the weekend. And people were like, what? Was that Travis Scott? And Travis Scott's talking about a war that's coming. And he's like stomping, and it's a very powerful moment. It seems like Travis Scott plays a key role, or at least a key character in this movie. It's a surprise. No one knew about it. People knew the cast, right? Because you do have the Christopher Nolan announced cast already. Matt Damon, John Bernthal, two of the best actors of all time. A lot of the familiar faces who have worked with Christopher Nolan. Christopher Nolan himself, he doesn't fucking miss. But it's not out of nowhere. People forget. I had to remind people online, Travis Scott worked with Christopher Nolan in the past. I remember watching Tenet, at the end of Tenet, 2020 movie, The Plan. Travis Scott song comes on. Ludwig, the composer, producer, legend. This guy, he did Sinners. He's done mad shit. He's worked with Childish Gambino. He did the soundtrack for Tenet, and he's doing it for this new movie, Odyssey, as well. And for Tenet, at the end, he said, we need something, Chris. I wanted to add Travis. Travis Scott made a whole new song. He felt like they needed something new at the end of the movie, not just some older stuff, something new. So they created a whole new song with Travis Scott. This was 2020. And Christopher Nolan said that it was great to work with Travis Scott. They've met up. He wrote notes to him. So I'm assuming, more than likely, this comes from that relationship, bro. We have this movie, I think they filmed it 2024, 2023. So let's say 3 to 4 years later, after working together on Tenet, hey, my next movie, you want to be a part of it? Well, not the next one, because I think the next one was Oppenheimer. Mm-hmm. But the one after Oppenheimer. You want to be a part, you want to be, you know what I'm saying? You want to be a part of that?
Mind you, him being an Oppenheimer makes more historical
Oppenheimer
sense.
would have been crazy. That would have been crazy.
Because there were blacks in America.
Or maybe they should have had Travis Scott and Oppenheimer be the black Albert Einstein. You know, that would have been crazy on some random shit. Imagine Travis Scott's Albert Einstein, Oppenheimer. But, phenomenal movie. The Odyssey, I'm excited to watch this shit. I think this is also strategic marketing. Does it hurt the value of Christopher Nolan and what his brand represents? Putting someone that's so mainstream and so youth, crowd, audience driven like a Travis Scott to this? I don't think so. I trust Christopher Nolan. I think we have to see the full movie to fully judge it. From what I've seen, again, I think that they had a relationship in the past. And also, bro, let's give a round of applause to Travis Scott. We have to give him a round of applause, bro. We have to give him a round of applause. Travis Scott is the rapper that has collaborated with the most universes and the most industries and the most brands of all time. How do we have Travis Scott wrestling, Travis Scott Fortnite, Travis Scott cereal, Travis Scott shoes, Travis Scott soundtrack, Travis Scott cartoon, Travis Scott merch, clothing, toothpaste, and now we got Travis Scott, potentially a fucking Oscar nominee on some shit? Like, imagine he gets like a supporting actor nomination.
Vic.
Also, we don't know. Because they wouldn't put him in the trailer for no reason.
Unless he only has one line.
You know what I'm saying? Unless the reason of the trailer was this, marketing. It's Travis Scott, the youth.
We're talking about it.
We're talking about it. He just says that one line in the movie, guys, and we put it in the trailer because you guys wanted some more trailers. Second trailer, here we got Travis Scott in it. People are going to talk about it. It's marketing. We're using Travis. I don't know. Because I think it was when John Bernthal's character's asking. I can't play it because I tweeted it, but I can't play the trailer, guys, because it's not officially out on YouTube yet. So we can't show it because they'll delete and block this whole channel. They're very serious. They're very strict. But John Bernthal's character's like, does anyone have to say, or I think it might have been Matt Damon, but someone's like, does anyone have anything to say about Odysseus? Does anyone have something to say about him? And then Travis Scott's like stomping, like, boom. Like, there's a war coming, or boom, boom, his name or something. And it's like, damn, this is an important fucking moment. This is Travis Scott? It felt like AI. Don't get me wrong. Shit felt weird. But they have had a past relationship. They've worked together. This Travis Scott, it's brand friendly. It helps the marketing. Not that it fucking needs any help. Because it's fucking Christopher Nolan. Christopher Nolan could fart into this bottle and sell it on eBay. And someone probably would pay $1 million because they want to invest into the idea because it's Christopher Nolan.
You're crazy.
I swear to God, that's how much people love him and trust in him. These studios will literally go broke to put money in his pockets just to see his vision come to life. And if Travis Scott's a part of that vision, I'm hopeful. I'm optimistic. Now, the thing is this, it's a double-edged sword. Because if this shit goes south, if this movie's bad, they might fuck around and blame Travis Scott. Or say at least he's one of the factors that made it bad.
Yeah.
This movie sucked, and the timeline and the plot sucked, and the writing sucked, and you added Travis Scott to make it even worse. So it's like, for Travis to say, hey, I'm gonna fucking do it, it's also a bold choice. Unless it was his idea. Yo, Chris, like, put me in something, man. Because rappers say that shit all the time. Artists say that shit all the time. Yo, I want to be in something. Especially if they get around these people in these circles, right? I want to be in something. I want to do something. But is he trying to take it serious? Is he trying to be an actor like A$AP Rocky? Is he trying to be an actor like Tiana Taylor? I don't know, bro. Is he just trying to get a bag? Is he just trying to do everything? We'll see. Let's wait. I want to wait for the movie. Because people, when he was wrestling, we spoke about it, right? It felt kind of weird sometimes. Like, why is Travis Scott here? Why is Travis Scott in everything? Like, is he the Kevin Hart of hip-hop? Is Travis Scott the Kevin Hart of rap? Where they put him in everything, right? We shall see. I think they can make it work. I think they can make it work. And it comes from a genuine place, in my opinion. A$AP Rocky dropped his album. I reacted to it with Marlon. I think it gets better with time. I'm fucking with the A$AP Rocky album, especially those 5 songs back to back. No Trespassing is still my shit. Shout out to the super chat. What they saying?
Just another $2.
Oh, appreciate y'all. Thank you for the money.
Ivan again with the $2. Thank you so much.
Thank
the
you,
Odyssey looks good.
Yes, the Odyssey looks great. Shout out to you, Ivan. Thank you. I'll look it up while we're here to see if they updated the Odyssey trailer to YouTube. But I don't think they did, guys. So I don't think that we can show it if they uploaded. No. But I'll show you guys. So if they haven't seen it, you can show them the screen. That way they can see how Travis Scott looks at least. Right here. Today posted it. If they got away with this shit. Nah, but they're today. Here's Travis Scott's face right here. And they added
Hold on, the main character. I mean the main camera disconnected.
Oh, it disconnected? Oh shit. They added what's it called? Did the power left completely? That's so weird. Maybe it was. Let me double check. It's back. We're live, guys. Pardon the technical difficulty, but here we have Travis Scott with braids, right? Locks. They definitely added fake hair to his head. That's something that's like, okay, whenever the fuck they do that, it comes off parody-ish. Does he look the best in it? No. Doesn't look the best either. Don't get me wrong. Does not look the best, but it's Christopher Nolan. I want to be optimistic. Also, shout out to Tom Holland. Spider-Man's in this movie as well. It's an elite cast, guys. It's not some bullshit. He doesn't do bullshit. But people are saying that this might be the bullshit here with Travis Scott in this movie. I'll put I want to find the other spot, the other scene. His voice is all throughout this too. He's like the main voice in the trailer, which I think is strategic. A war. Here we have him again. I'll tell you this much. He's probably happy as fuck.
Oh, no. Without a doubt.
Bro.
Hell yeah.
This nigga, Travis Scott, loves movies, loves all this shit, and he's in the Odyssey? This is such a W, like, career-wise. Like, this is crazy. But let's wait. Let's not judge it right away, guys. I know, it felt like AI. It felt like, what the fuck, some bullshit. I thought someone was lying. When I read the tweet, I'm like, what? No, he wasn't. And I saw people post, like, the TV. I'm like, oh, that's why it's fake. No, it's real. People are going to movies to see these trailers. The Odyssey dropping trailers exclusively during the Avatar, etc. Marvel's doing the same with the new Doomsday movie. People are going to movie theaters to watch movie trailers. That's how crazy the movie trailers are and exclusive. They're keeping them to actual theaters. So shout out to Travis. Listen, I don't want to knock it until we see the full acting and the full scene. Then we can shit on it fully. But A$AP Rocky dropped his new album. Brand new A$AP Rocky album. I like it. It gets better with time. When I look at it, Stole Your Flow, the Drake diss, hard. Stay Here for Life, hard. It's all over TikTok. I wish that I could stay here for life. With Brent Faiyaz, girls are playing it like crazy everywhere. Playa, hard. No Trespassing, hard. Stop Snitching is hard. I didn't even know Boss Man D-Lo was on it until he revealed the feature. Sauce Walker's verse, fire. Shut the Fuck Up, I'm good. That's a skip for me still. Punk Rocky, skip for me right now. Air Force, Black DeMarco, skip for me right now. Whiskey, I fuck with it. Robbery with Doechii, I fuck with it. Not a heavy replay for me, but I fuck with it. Reminds me of Little Bill. Little Bill. Don't Be Dumb, Trip Baby. Second half, my shit. The End, I'm not really replaying it. Flaquito Jody, the Tokischa song. It was surprising. I like that he's working with Tokischa. I like that he's tapping into the Dominican culture. He did the music video in the Bronx. But the song is not a dembow like I expected. It's kind of experimental, which is whatever. I appreciate the moment more than the song. I Smoked Away My Brain. I haven't heard that one. SWAT Team, I'm good off of. And Fish and Steak, what it is. Josie's on it. Shout out to Josie, R&B artist that was formerly working and signed, I think, to Diddy on the Love album, but now she's doing her thing solo. Jazzy, my bad, not Josie. And Tyler, the Creator. Tyler, the Creator, great verse. I think the best part of that song is Tyler, the Creator. Did you listen to this album, Noel? Because you haven't spoken about it yet. What's your take on this album?
Yeah, I heard it.
Did you hear it again?
Yeah.
Okay,
I heard
good.
it twice. 6.5 has no replay value. The only two songs I like that have replay value is Brent and
Top streaming song, by the way, is the Brent Faiyaz song.
No, yeah, that's a good song.
Wow, I just checked right now.
Brent, and there was another one. Stop Snitching, but a lot of it was like, some of it was like corny. The Playa song, I thought that was the worst song of the year.
Really?
That song's so bad. It's so corny to me. The hook is so corny. Like I'm never gonna say any of those words in my life.
Damn.
And I just found the premise corny and the way he's shooting shots at Drake, like, being a dad is Playa. Like, all right, bro. All right, this is some dad bars. This is corny. He also is not saying anything. Like I think a lot of the beats are good, the production's good, but he's not saying nothing. Like if this was a Playboi Carti album, I'd be okay with that. But I put Travis Scott. I put A$AP Rocky in tier 2. I think he can rap. Like I actually think he has moments where he can rap. I think he is notoriously known for saying fly shit. I want the chat who supports this album to put one fly lyric that he said in that album. It's the flyest thing he said. He didn't say anything fly. He didn't. There's nothing memorable. There's no memorable bars from him. It's not like his previous projects where like I still know this song. Mind you, I like B-side A$AP Rocky songs. Like I still listen to Demons, the Future and A$AP song on that second album. Like I like the B, like that's how much I like A$AP Rocky. So when I was listening to this, I'm like, yeah, like I get it. It's experimental. The whole idea is the rebellion concept of punk rock. Like a lot of the skits are like rebellious and him saying, fuck you guys. Fuck the expectations you put on me. Fuck you guys saying that I'm washed. All this stuff. But it's like, he's not saying anything.
Mm-hmm.
It felt like, there's an old saying with abstract art. When you do too much abstract, you just lose yourself in abstraction. Like you're not actually like saying anything. And I think it became that with this album. Like it's so abstract from, the German expressionism to the punk rock element to like the different sounds he's experimenting with. He forgot to say something. He forgot that it needs to have a point. And I think it'll influence certain sounds, but beyond that, it's like, I'm not listening to this shit again, bro. Like, I'm not gonna play this again. Like, he's not saying much. Like, I'm hearing it, I'm like, there's nothing here that's fly. Like, this is the guy that was wearing Rick Owens in 2012.
Yeah.
Before drug dealers got it. And like main, like hypebeast niggas got it. Like, I expected this nigga to really like push the culture, to push culture in general from fashion or just to something. And it was like, all I got was really great production and experimental production. And that was it. So God bless, 6.5. The 2 songs that I like, I love them. I downloaded them. But beyond that, I'm cool.
He shout out to Super Chat. What they saying?
Ivan again with the $2. Rocky dropping a side B like part around second quarter, which is cool. I hope it's great.
So listen, that's what I'm about to say. So A$AP Rocky announced that Diss 2, a real Diss 2, another album, he's dropping it right before the tour. So he starts touring May 27th. So April, spring, right before summer starts. And he teases by not directly responding. He doesn't directly respond to whether Rihanna is going to be on it or not. So he's leading fans to believe that Diss 2 is going to have Rihanna. And he's saying that Diss 2 is going to have a lot of features.
Okay.
This too could be the album that everyone wanted, right? Where it's like, oh, now we get it. Because the Don't Be Dumb brand, he's been pushing this shit for like a decade, damn near. And like, it feels like this shit's been for a while. So you want to squeeze the juice fully out, right? The merch and shit that he's been rocking and the hair and the aesthetics are from like 2023, 2022 for years. And he's still pushing it now. He said some of these songs are 2-3 years old.
I can hear it.
You can hear it. May 31st, by the way, he's going to be in Toronto, Canada. Don't Be Dumb tour. Wow. That's going to be interesting to see.
Someone in the chat gave me a line. Hold on.
What's the line? What's the A$AP Rocky line?
The only goat with a llama, friendly reminder. That's not...
The only goat with a llama, friendly reminder?
That's
okay.
not hard.
God bless.
Yo, if you thought that bar was flying, God bless your heart. That was not... I'm not putting that anywhere in my life. Not in the IG caption. I've never said it to a bitch. I'm never quoting that. I'm not living by that. That shit is some ass, bro.
But that's the thing. I've always said it. I'm not looking for A$AP Rocky as a rapper. Like, I personally am not impressed by him. His rapping ability.
One Train.
Back then, but like, it's
Potato
been a while.
Salad.
Because it's been 8 years since Testing. And with Testing, I was let down. So it was like, how many years before that was the album you know what I'm saying? Like,
no, there's a song on Testing that he's rapping his ass off. It's the most famous song.
What, the Skepta joint?
No, the one on...
Praise the Lord?
No, I'll tell you right now. The chat might know right away.
The flow was fire and shit, but it's not like, it wasn't impressive to the point where like, oh, I can't wait for another rap song by A$AP Rocky.
I'll tell you right now.
I don't feel that way.
It is, damn.
Because he's so good at everything else, he doesn't have to be excellent at that too. He's not an excellent rapper, and it's okay. He's had his bag and flow. He gets in his bag like and early on, and he's great at picking pockets and picking like production and picking aesthetics and how we're gonna do this, the sound here, the hook. You know, changing my voice here, add the filter here. He'll probably go down as like the rapper with the greatest music videos of all time.
Oh, without a doubt, the music videos are beautiful. They're beautiful. I'm not gonna lie.
He's the best at music videos of all time.
Yeah.
But it's like he can't be the best at everything, and that's fine. Bro, he's not an alien. But the music on here, no trespassing is my shit. Stole Your Flow, the Drake diss,
Forever.
I like it. A$AP Forever was dope.
He rapped his ass off.
No, it was dope. It was dope.
And nah, I'm gonna be honest. A lot of the music videos are fly as fuck. The concepts are dope.
Hell yeah.
It just has no purpose. Like,
Yeah.
there's no like. It just not. You're not saying anything. Like I'm gonna be real here. It gives off this rebellious concept. But even like the last song, and this is where A$AP's kind of funny to me. Because I remember A$AP had a lot of controversy around his statements around Black Lives Matter.
Yeah.
He, and this is years ago, so I'm not going to hold that to him now. But like, even with his last song where he's talking about like all the social issues, it's such a like surface level criticism of the system. And that's what frustrates me because punk rock is a criticism to modern society, like to society, to the structures we live in, to the institutions. And it's like, but when you hear like original punk rock albums, they're truly criticizing what's wrong with modernity and society. This nigga's not doing that. Mm-hmm. It's very surface level. There's no like intricacies to the criticism. Like, and I'm not saying the nigga gotta be like rapping like fucking Tupac, but there's a way you can go about it where it still fits his brand. There's also songs where he could have used the devil voice and he didn't. Mm-hmm. Like, you fumbled a lot of these songs where what made you iconic should have came out and it didn't. And that's why I feel like there's just not direction for me personally. And I will not listen to this again for a lot of those songs because it's like all I'm hearing is what it could have been because it has a lot of potential.
I think that it's crazy. Like A$AP Rocky's someone that has cult following level fan base, cult classic projects, this mixtapes, his old shit, Long Live A$AP, that whole trilogy in the beginning. Especially the first two, my God. But people like, looking back at it now, it's like he has a potential to release that level of quality of music, be influential again. And it's not that. It's not that. Even though there is some good music on here, it's definitely not the level where it once was. And it probably won't ever be again, if we're being honest. Because if I'm A$AP Rocky, like Joe Budden said to him, and I agree, bro, I wouldn't even rap no more. You got a whole family with Rihanna. And Rihanna talking about she wants another kid. They got 3. They got 3 and she's talking about they want a 4th. Like, you're like, everything else he's doing, he does it successfully, like artistically. He's working with the Ray-Bans. He made Ray-Ban, the thick style Ray-Ban. He made it hot. When he touches certain brands and he works with them, he can make them hot. He still hasn't done his own shit. If he ever does his own clothing brand himself, like purely, is out of here. He gets paid millions of dollars to model and be the ambassador in the face for these brands, these companies, Dior, etc., these fragrances. He doesn't need hip hop music.
No, he doesn't.
For monetary gain. But he did say in an interview, he's like, hey, I'm a rapper. So I'm still a rapper. Like, I still want to get this shit off. And I get that, And for what he got off, I will give him credit. Like, I do like the Stole Your Flow song. I do like that, the diss song. And I think it's a Drake diss, but it's not just Drake. I think it's definitely Travis Scott diss, because him and Travis Scott have had their beef. And
you like that song?
That copy. Stole Your Flow, hell yeah. First you stole my flow, then I stole your, hell yeah. You got to play that shit in the whip.
I did. I listened to that album
nigga.
in the whip, and I listened to it on my headphones.
Probably taking a shit playing that.
Still didn't sound good. God bless, though.
I like that shit, man. No trespassing, my shit. But it's not, like, those songs, I could probably still play those songs, I feel like, for the rest of the year. I could see myself playing that for sure.
I want to go through a lot of your niggas' Apple Musics, because a lot of niggas hype up music, and then I promise you're not listening to it again. I talked to 5 people about this album, big A$AP fans. They said they like it. They're not probably listening to it again. A lot of this music does not have replay value. I'm sorry.
I mean, if it's 18 songs, 15 songs, and you get 3 out of them,
that's terrible.
It's bad, but it's still something. I'm saying, like, it's not like he completely, what I'm saying, it's better than I expected. I thought, like I said in the reaction, I thought he lost it fully. I thought we would never get a song like No Trespassing, a Doechii record randomly where he shows,
I like the Doechii record too.
Like, I didn't expect that. So it shows that he still has the talent. It's there, which I was doubting. So it's like, okay, you proved the doubters wrong. But what else are we gonna, like, what's gonna be the next? Like, it leaves you just wanting more, which is not 100% positive. That's not a great thing to feel. But this too is coming. Rihanna. I feel like Rihanna not being on the album is blasphemous, because how are we getting Rihanna Smurfs and Rihanna Lion King, or was it Black Panther? Lift Me Up. I think it was Lion King. But not A$AP Rocky Rihanna. But this what he's teasing. We're gonna get the A$AP Rocky Rihanna. This too. I hope that he structures this too to be some shit. Because if it's better than this one, then we're having a different conversation.
So Chad's saying this too is gonna be hard. They're also saying he's already sold out floor seats on his tour right now for pre-sales.
Because if Rihanna if she's on this too and she pops out for a couple shows, the concert, woo! Listen.
No, it'll be hard. And I think she's gonna be in I think she's gonna be in side B. My thing is this: I don't care about old A$AP. I'm gonna be very clear. I think a lot of people like have this fucked up interpretation of like people criticizing art. When I'm saying about A$AP's music, it has nothing to do with who he was. You should grow with your music. What I'm saying is I do not like the trajectory of the growth, and I don't like where it went. And what I'm also saying is this: I don't like the fact that in music we're okay with a 3 out of 16. That's bad. Like, that's disappointing. And I hold on to the standard of when I was on that piff, and almost every fucking song was a banger on a mixtape.
Yeah.
And I forgot who said this. I think it was on Joe Budden's pod. It was the 21 Savage manager. He was like, the death of mixtapes has ruined music. Because now you're in a position where you're dropping albums or EPs and it's an official release. And it's music that would have just went on a mixtape. And I think that is a real flaw in our society when it comes to music specifically, where an artist can't just dump music somewhere and see what hit like they used to back in the day.
Yeah.
Because I remember when Dream Chasers came out, the first one, nigga, half the songs were on his tape. I remember torching Meek for that. I'm like, yo, Meek, half of these songs on this album were on your mixtape. It don't mean it wasn't a great album. It was a phenomenal album.
Yeah.
But you already dropped half this shit. But it was what everyone was doing at the time.
Yeah, yeah.
You test the waters with the mixtape. I truly believe if mixtape culture existed, half these songs are not going on this album.
Probably. And especially because, like, with mixtape culture, now we still get mixtapes, but it's, like, not really a real mixtape. It's a fake mixtape. Like, Doechie's project won a Grammy for rap album, and it's a rap mixtape. It was a mixtape. So it's like, I hate when that happens. It was like, how is this a mixtape? Ice Spice's mixtape or EP was better than her album. I blame the labels and the way that they package this shit, because it's safe. You can package something as an EP or mixtape, because if it's bad, oh, it's just a mixtape, it's just an EP. But then if it's good, then now it's like Grammy nominated. That should have been Doechie's debut album. Now we're getting a Doechie debut album. But that fucking project, the cover art, the theme, everything they were doing with it was so beautiful. It's like, just call it an album. Just call it an album. Why are we calling this a mixtape? But it's probably also contractually. It's like, okay, maybe it's like it helps them. I don't know. But this too is coming. Speaking of A$AP Rocky is now fully dived deep into the Drake beef and the history. I have a timeline here for those who don't know, right? Why are Drake and A$AP Rocky beefing? Right? Almost a decade later with their relationship, and they're no longer friends. I have a timeline that I wrote down here. So from 2019, February and October of 2019 was like the last time that we saw them. It seems like publicly together, on camera and photos. Drake's birthday party, and they also performed together on stage. Drake came out to perform, I think, at an A$AP Rocky concert in February of that year. But then 2019 was also the year that Rihanna broke up with her boyfriend that she was dating at the time. Hassan Jamil was a billionaire. A lot of people forget that relationship. She was dating a billionaire, right? She was dating a billionaire, and they broke up in 2019. Then in 2020, January, Yams Day, Drake gave A$AP Rocky a gift, which was a Yams chain. A Yams chain. He gave it to A$AP Rocky. A$AP Rocky and Rihanna, that same year, were officially dating. Right after she broke up with Hassan, the billionaire, she got with A$AP Rocky, and they were officially dating. A$AP Rocky said in an interview that by January, Yams Day, they were already locked in official. 2023, fast forward 3 years later, A$AP Rocky drops or previews during Rolling Loud, Stole Your Flow, right? And he says, first you stole my flow,
then I stole your
then
bitch.
I stole your bitch. Which to me, people were interpreting it as possible shots as Travis Scott, etc. And I also took as shots as Drake, because the bitch, Rihanna, the woman, the female. And I think Drake took it that way too. October came that same year, months later, and then Drake on For All the Dogs, he had multiple moments, right? On another late night with Lil Yachty specifically, he says, I ain't pretty Flacco, bitch. This shit get really rocky. And he says, why they make it sound like I'm still hung on you. No, that's second. And then he also says on the album, on other songs, he came at Rihanna. Remember, we spoke about it when that happened. He was subliminally talking about Rihanna, and he said multiple lines. One line here was, why they make it sound like I'm still hung on you, that could never be. Then he says, I'm anti. Her album, Anti. So I was like, oh, he's talking about Rihanna. Then he says, gal can't run me, better him than me. Gal, bad gal Riri. Talking about Rihanna. Then he says on Virginia Beach, drawing conclusions like you went, like you got a Parsons degree or something. Rihanna got the Parsons degree, right? The timing, it felt like this is what's going on. But then we have the Metro Boomin album come out in 2024. The Kendrick beef, everything's happening. The second Metro Boomin album with Future, who's on it? A$AP Rocky. This is April 2024, right? We're talking about a year after For All the Dogs. A$AP Rocky says, niggas in they feelings over women. What? You heard of something? He's talking about Rihanna. Then he says here, I smashed before you birthed, son. Flacco hit it first, son. Still don't trust you. It's always us, never them. Heard you dropped your latest shit. Funny how it just came and went. Ha ha ha. Her waist slim of they call me Flacco Jody. Ain't shit changed. Stay in your lane, bitch. My wrist a plain Jane. She fuck me cause I'm famous. They don't speak my language. You bet she know my name. Stainless. Fuck her on the tongue. No more Balenci. Blah, blah, blah. The blooming biscotti. First of the month. Buminati, nigga. So he basically, by you just being on that second album, it felt like you're shitting on Drake because, okay, the first one was a diss album towards Drake, and now you're on the second one, what the hell? But then he's actually taking shots at Drake here. To the point that he came at Drake's baby mama, Sophie, who was a prior adult star, adult film actress.
And according to Kanye West, he had a threesome with her.
Kanye West had the same thing?
You don't remember when he was saying, me and Thing fucked your bitch, something like that, on the song with Lil Durk?
Really? I forgot about that.
I'll give you the exact line. I think she was saying him
she
and
did
A$AP
self-pleasuring videos. She never did like videos with any men or anything like penetration from what I remember from my research years ago, guys. Sophie, I believe she's French and she's like an artist as well. She paints. But A$AP Rocky definitely had, it's believable. They might have crossed paths in the past because she was famous online. She had her popularity as far as what she did professionally. Guys were attracted to her because of this. So celebrities probably in her DMs all the time. But he's saying, hey, I hit your baby mama. Which he's now come out in an interview with Akademiks and he says that he regrets doing that. That he went too far with that. And it's like, yeah, you did. Because like now you're just fueling the fire. Like he should have just met him. Just shit on, she shit on your girl. Or he shit on your girl, Rihanna. Just respond back for Rihanna. Respond. Now you come at the family, it just feels a bit weird, but it is a beef, right? So it's like whatever at the same time. But I felt like it was distasteful. But God bless. But then we have May. Drake disses A$AP Rocky on Family Matters.
Here it is.
You had the line this is the Kanye West line.
Yeah, and Vultures. Kanye West goes, got pregnant in a threesome. So whose babies is it?
Whose baby is it? Who baby is it?
He was referring
so there was rumors
to the
of Sophie
having a threesome with A$AP
yes,
Rocky.
That's true. This got that A$AP Rocky diss went so viral that we had Kanye West also alluding to Sophie, Drake's baby mama, sleeping with Kanye West and A$AP Rocky at the same time in a threesome. And the baby, the son, Adonis not being Drake's and shit. Crazy shit. It got so nasty and crazy where it's like, okay, it's safe to say, okay, I can expect Drake to crash out. Then Drake says on Family Matters, Rakim talking shit again. Calls A$AP Rocky by his legal name.
God bless.
Gas cause you hit my BM first. Nigga, do the math who I was hitting then. Rihanna.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't even know you rap still cause they only talking about your fit again. Probably gotta have a kid again before you ever think about dropping any shit again. Even when you do drop, they gonna say you should have modeled because it's mid again. Lyrics that actually aged great, if you're thinking about it, because it's like, damn, look at this album. People calling it mid. You know what I'm saying? It's good, but it's mid. It's not like gonna, this is hilarious. Hilarious. And then we fast forward now to January, 2 years later, Stole Your Flow, officially out, where he's rapping about Drake. First you stole my flow, then I fucked your bitch, then I stole your bitch, right? And he's talking about him being mad about over women. It's petty. My thing is this, technically, didn't A$AP Rocky diss him first when it comes to Stole Your Flow being previewed at Rolling Loud 2 years ago, because before that there wasn't any Drake disses towards him, unless I'm missing something. Chat, comment down below, Cap Crew,
I can't remember
because people are not talking about that. A$AP Rocky dissed him first on a track before that. Now behind the scenes, there might have been some shit, because remember he did buy him a Yams chain 2020. So from 2020 to 2023, that 3-year gap, what happened for A$AP Rocky to then record a song and preview it at Rolling Loud?
Start dating Rihanna.
First I stole your flow, then I stole your bitch. Blah, 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 blah. He's dissing Drake. Maybe something happened behind the scenes. Was Drake dissing Rihanna back then? I don't recall off the top of my head. Maybe behind the scenes, some shit. I remember Rihanna in 2019 did like an interview talking about that she's not going to work with Drake anytime soon. That the relationship is like non-existent, is whatever. Then Rihanna also was seen in some of the Drake Instagram live comments, but she referred to him as Drake. It wasn't like flirtatious or nothing. So it seemed like it might have been like a working relationship there. I don't know. But A$AP Rocky dissed him first on record. So he can't expect him to not respond. And it's like Drake looked into the future. He's like, hold up. You gonna rap him on my BM, but wait a minute. Who was I with at the time? Rihanna. Boom. He got him there. And on top of that, okay, which is like his BM, obviously not because they have kids. And on top of that, he knew he was going to drop an album eventually. He drops it. What are people saying? It's mid. So he's like foreseeing it. People only care about your fit. People only care about your music, your fashion. I do fuck with Stole Your Flow, though. Don't get me wrong. But
he
technically,
acknowledged it,
it's 3 years old, that song.
He acknowledged that on the album. In one of the skits, I think it's the first skit, Shaq could correct me, he's talking about how he's more than just fashion. Like, he starts ranting on the track. And he's like, more than just his fashion. I'm everything. Like, he's just going off. And I knew that was directed to Drake and what Drake had
Has
said.
to be. And he has a song, No Trespassing, where he's saying that I might move to Texas and buy a gun or some shit. I think he's talking about Drake.
Shit.
But I think it also could be, because Drake lives in Texas too now. But it also, people were saying it's Travis Scott, because obviously Travis Scott's from Texas. You know what I'm saying? They've had their beef in the past.
Hey, it's Travis Scott.
I feel like the Travis Scott beef makes more sense to me as far as influence, flow in the rap, hip-hop world, because it's definitely, you can see the likeness between them. But the Drake one does make sense because of Rihanna. It's like, it's your girl. It's like, niggas come at your girl, you're going to respond.
Bro, the only nigga who has the right to be mad about a flow being stolen is Kid Cudi, because A$AP and Travis Scott stole his flow. What are we talking about?
I mean, you're not wrong there. I could see the correlation there.
They're his
Kid
children.
Cudi's pretty underrated in this modern era.
Yeah.
But those that grew up listening to Kid Cudi, I know at least, who the fuck Kid Cudi is. I know people clown him because Kanye West clowned him, so everyone wants to clown him. I think he's independent now too, Kid Cudi. But Kid Cudi's that fucking guy. And we're going to get to that Kid Cudi topics in a second. But here's the clip. Yeah, and here's a clip of A$AP Rocky talking in this new interview with
It's this
Akademiks.
question. I was waiting for that.
What's your opinion on, like, first of all, the situation, and then there's some more.
Let's talk about it. I think, for me, I'm just keep it a stack with you. Like, I thought old boy was my man's. You know what I'm saying? I thought he was my dude.
Drake.
Like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? I first met him, and it was just like, he seemed embraceful and shit and all that. Like, you know.
He's getting very vulnerable here about the relationship with Drake. He thought it was his boy, his dudes. Remember, Drake did bring A$AP Rocky on tour. His first big tour, he brought A$AP Rocky on tour. I think the same with Kendrick Lamar, right?
Yeah, they were
Was it
both
the
brought
same
on
tour?
the same tour. Yeah,
I think it was the same tour.
it was the same tour.
Fucking crazy. We're fucking getting old over here, guys. We're getting really old. It's crazy.
I was waiting for that.
What's your opinion on, like, first of all, the situation, and then there's some more.
Let's talk about it. I think, for me, I'm just keep it a stack with you. Like, I thought old boy was my man's. You know what I'm saying? I thought he was my dude.
Drake.
Like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? I first met him, and it was just like, he seemed embraceful and shit and all that. Like, you know what I mean? We went on tour with him.
Yeah, they music together, some great songs.
Yeah, right. And it's just like, I don't know. Like, I think when I got with my girl, he just started throwing shots out of nowhere. Like, I just woke up and just felt like he was just throwing subs and shit. And then
What's the start for it?
Nah,
It was completely normal and natural.
bro.
I think y'all even know what, honestly.
I think so too, but I don't know.
It starts before Rihanna.
I don't know. Perhaps. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, listen, niggas know how I give it up. Before my girl, nigga, I'll fuck your bitch. Like, that's what I was doing to niggas, you know, respectfully. And maybe that might be. I mean, we all, everybody do it to each other. What? That's player. Listen.
So if you want to talk, so
wait, what?
You supposedly were romantically involved with his baby mama, right? Before then. And yeah, I think that's natural where someone's like, you know, obviously probably wasn't no malicious shit, but yeah, it gets a little odd there, right? Like where, yeah, you my man's, but like, you may hit my BM, like, it get a little odd. So that's what I'm saying.
Nah, bro. Yo, listen.
What?
For a nigga like me, bro, I'm not the first nigga that fucked my girl or my baby mother or my wife. Somebody predates that. Get off that sucker shit. What we talking about right now? Females? Sound like some female shit. We sound like females talking about females. That's crazy.
So you didn't feel any way about his past with
I don't care about nobody that predates me. Like, nobody. That was before me. What the fuck I'm gonna do?
How old is Adonis?
Nah.
Because
Vic, what he just said is wild.
what is? Let me look up.
Yo, I'm gonna let y'all niggas know. If I dated a bitch, if I had children with a bitch, and you fuck my bitch, and we're not together, and then you go and dap me up, you not my mans, bro. What are we talking about right now?
Wait a minute, guys. So look at this, right? So Adonis was born 2017.
That's not his son, Vic.
No. I'm not saying that. No, that's not what I'm saying at all. What I'm saying is that that'd be crazy.
That'd be crazy. It don't even look like it.
Imagine.
It looks like the mom.
Albino, like A$AP Rocky got albino DNA. That's not what I'm saying at all, guys. What I'm saying is he was cool with A$AP Rocky then. A$AP Rocky slept with Sophie, Drake's baby mama. Are we saying that it's prior to 2017? We don't know that, right? A$AP Rocky wasn't with Rihanna officially until 2019. They were on and off, whatever. Okay, but he wasn't in a real relationship publicly that we know of until 2019. That 2-year gap, even as let's include that year before. But then no, because Kanye West said that Drake got into a 3-way with A$AP Rocky. That's what he said in the line. I don't think he was saying that he got into a 3-way with A$AP Rocky. I think Kanye West said.
I think he said that in a tweet.
Something like that. That Drake. There was also, remember, so let's put it more in perspective, guys. There's also rumors of Drake having a 3-way with A$AP Rocky and the baby mama, Sophie, right? And it seems like it was prior to the son being born, because Kanye West is jokes like, who hit it first, or whose baby is it? 2017. So let's say 2016, etc. That's fucking crazy if that happened, right? Which I think it might. I don't see how it wouldn't have happened. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's why he thinks they were so close. Like, we were supposed to be boys. You my brother. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. We fucking bitches together. But then he's making it just seem like he's people of his past. So he's making it seem like he just fucked her, not with him, whatever. But why would he admit that in an interview? That'd be crazy. I had a 3-way with Drake. That'd be crazy, bro. You can't even talk about that.
I don't think I think he dated her.
You think he dated her?
That's basically what he's saying. I think he dated her after the kid.
Sophie.
Yeah. My thing
but
is
then
this.
maybe that's where the beef starts, where Drake is like, yo, you didn't talk to me about that. That's my baby mama.
And then you fuck Rihanna.
And then you get to my ex-girl.
You just going after my bitch.
Yeah.
That's weird. That's weird. Nah, if you're my man, you're not fucking my
But then my thing is this.
That's weird.
When did Drake diss him? Like, he's saying that Drake took shots. When did the shots start? I don't know, guys. Because it seems like Drake started taking shots and records towards A$AP Rocky after A$AP Rocky did Rolling Loud.
I'm going to be real with you,
Unless
bro.
I'm wrong.
It's the Kanye West thing all over again, where Kanye West said, you won't know, only you will know Drake is dissing you.
Yeah, it might have been some shit that Drake said that's like, yo, oh shit, that's towards me. And A$AP Rocky knew, but no one else knew.
Mm-hmm.
I asked ChatGPT. I couldn't get no answers.
Because
you know
only A$AP knows.
When let me look up. What was COB? It might have been on COB. When was COB? Was COB
2020? Because it competed with Donda. Or 2021. It was 2021. It dropped the same year as Donda. Yeah, 2021.
We do have Her Loss. So that's 2022, a year before the Drake, the A$AP Rocky diss. Was he one of the privileged rappers that he rapped about? I don't think so. I don't think Drake dissed A$AP Rocky on this album. He definitely came at Pharrell and shit around that time. So maybe might have been some shots that he felt like was coming towards him, A$AP Rocky at the time. I don't know. Honestly, never mind. CLB. Was there any shots towards A$AP Rocky on CLB? I don't know. Obviously, Drake has a close relationship with Travis Scott, who also has a beef with A$AP Rocky. I don't know, man.
Dark Lane demos tape, alleged shots to ASAP.
Dark Lane demos tape. There is a song that's still very high streaming right now. I think it's top 5 streaming on Spotify for Drake. With Chris Brown. No, the one with Chris Brown. The one with Chris Brown. Maybe Drake working with Chris Brown. But then Rihanna's forgiving. She's forgave Chris Brown. He's been supporting her publicly at her events and stuff.
These niggas need to fuck other bitches. They
like
be
that, but
I'm
I'm trying to connect the dots. I'm trying to investigate this shit. I don't know. It could have been some shit like that where like Drake's fucking with Chris Brown and they're chatting behind the scenes. But you said, so you looked it up as alleged shots on Dark Lane demos?
No, someone just said that in the chat.
Oh, so what song is it, chat? What song on Dark Lane demos tape? This is 2020. Did Drake come at A$AP Rocky with a shot?
When to Say When is one of the songs. When to Say When.
Oh, right here.
I don't remember that song.
When to Say When. I have it here.
Oh. That's okay. I know that song.
My hands always. I got
Be
these
careful.
blessings
That
away.
Yeah, that song is that song transitions into Chicago freestyle.
33 mil. I'll save that for the rain. 500 weeks in the charts, but I'll fall back. Finally give you niggas a place to exist. Michael Jackson shit, but this palace is not for the kids. Brought a W. Baby mama fluke, but I love her for who she is. Damn, he came at his baby mama. Drake is so fucking crazy. I forgot he did his own baby mama. This nigga's crazy. Baby mama fluke, but I love her for who she is. Half the time, my conscience. I don't see any disses towards A$AP on this. Yeah, I think A$AP Rocky did some first, guys. But A$AP Rocky knows more than us because he's A$AP Rocky. Like you said, maybe there's some lines that towards A$AP that no one spoke about it. But A$AP Rocky felt like, damn, he's talking about me. Yeah, I don't see nothing here. Bang on dividends. Snakes stay slithering. How do you plan to make it up to the top if you still fitting in? How you plan to support a nigga's spot if you just giving in? How you gonna treat this shit like you gonna live again? Do that shit. How you got a manager you mad at after you got the win? Bet you that some niggas will love you. See, this is why I wish that Akademiks did this before interviewing A$AP Rocky. He should have had a timeline of shit and then you bring it up properly because he didn't have a timeline. What's it? I think. Oh, okay. Turn off that camera. It's overheating. That's what it said.
No, I know. I saw it.
Yeah.
I already switched it to the other camera.
All right. Good looks. But turn it off fully on the body. That way it rests. Because it turned off by itself, but you got to turn it off right there. Yeah.
And they said, and I believe Desires with Future. I don't remember that.
I think you guys are making shit up, guys. I'm not going to lie. I don't see no shots towards A$AP Rocky. Desires with Future too? I don't think so. You got Desires? I don't see no shots on here. I would have moved you out of the way to Memphis, copped you some ice, and let you play number 2. Yeah, I don't see no shots at A$AP Rocky. Yeah, I don't see no shots at A$AP Rocky. But continuing, we'll play here. The interview, which is crazy.
Go back in the end time and rewrite history. Niggas be too insecure and dwelling on stupid shit. What the fuck that got to do with me? That's crazy. If that's the case, it'll be like, I don't want her mad at the whole world. If she like what we doing?
Okay, but all right. So what we done time? Because I thought you were taking shots, like y'all both were taking like little subliminal shots.
Man, nah, gangster.
So he just mentions you. Which one he mentioned you on? Was it push-ups or was it like the last one?
I don't know. He been talking about niggas, bro. He been talking about niggas throwing shots before the Kendrick shit and all that, bro. Talking about a nigga broad.
I don't think so.
Talking about my girl. Talking about he just.
Was there ice before that?
I don't even know what that is, but I'm just saying, like, is that the shit he was talking crazy?
Yeah.
He was talking crazy. You feel what I'm saying? It's just like this.
So y'all must have a little subliminal. Every time I'm seeing, maybe I'm giving him too much credit. And
You probably are. Listen, I know how much you favoritize that nigga. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. You gotta get off that bias shit too, gangster. You be too, nah, you not fair. Like, the only time you fair is when the Henny in your system and you behind your computer desk. That's the only time. Other than that, you not fair all the time. But you my man, so I fucks with you. But look, like, keep it gangster with you, bro. 2020, where Drewski hosted the whole that nigga got me a Yams chain and like, yo, bro, like, you know, like you my brother. Like I still got the chain. I still cherish it. That's my, you know, he remember Yams. You know what I mean? Like, he came to Yams Day. He was there. You feel me? Like, that's 2020, gangster. Like, me and Shorty was locked in. That's what everything is subsequent after that. That's what all the shots start happening. That's when I start seeing niggas saying funny shit. And
You never did nothing.
what, like shot at him?
Yeah.
Never.
Because sometimes as rappers you might be like, oh, you trying to act like, oh, he got one up on me. I'm fishing because I would have to be a sucker nigga to think like that. I don't move like that, bro. You can't see by that ain't my style, gangs. I know it's kind of hard to tell now, but like, why I got to do that for? Okay, it doesn't sound like I'm definitely like being biased, but you know his style is always kind of like hate on the next nigga. Like it is kind of style.
If it is,
the music is like, yo, that's a nigga you chose. Like, yo, what's up?
Nah,
that's kind of been part of the music.
I respect that music, nigga. I'm in real life, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna fuck your bitch. Keep playing with me. Like, that's how I give it up. Like, you know what I'm saying?
So those shots kind of happen. You're kind of ignoring all that shit, and then the battle starts. And then
the only reason I said something was because I felt like he took a shot at my girl.
But why Pitt did though?
Because hear me out.
So you kind of get the gist there. I think it's like
I think from a man perspective, if I'm being 100, that nigga move like a female. Like, that's it. That's just my opinion. I take it or leave it. It's my 2 cents. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like it's crazy how, like, the nigga threw the nigga J. Cole under the bus. And why nigga, yo, you don't fuck with Cole. I fuck with that nigga. Stop playing. That nigga fire, bro.
Listen.
That nigga.
And to put it in perspective, remember when Drake was talking about how, ironically, everyone that's beefing with him, he helped early in their careers.
Mm-hmm.
There's an interview right here, DJ Booth, 2016. A$AP Rocky says that Drake put him on, gave him envelopes full of cash. A$AP Rocky openly spoke about how Drake was the first and only person to support him early in his career. This is 10 years ago, right? So, as much as I see, like, yeah, A$AP Rocky, I get it. You're defending your girl. Like Akademiks said during the interview, why not a call? Why not sit down? I'm saying, like, what? Is it because you guys make more money beefing, making more content? Like, why not really sit down and be like, have some closure? Be like, yo.
I found the line.
What is it?
So, and when I say when, this is such a reach. And I got your girl on the second floor begging me to put it in. And it's not because all of the money that you wouldn't spend. And it's not because I set it up to try and get revenge. It's because you niggas insecure. You ain't made men. It's because even though you hate on me, we stay friends. It's because you niggas never learned when to say when.
I don't think so, though. This is definitely reach. But again, maybe A$AP Rocky knew about some sort of instance on the second floor or something.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you know what I'm saying? Maybe Drake and A$AP Rocky stayed together at a hotel together.
Nah, that's definitely specific as fuck. What do you mean by the second floor?
Second floor, you know what I'm saying? But maybe they all stayed together at the same hotel. Not together, but like at the same time. And then A$AP Rocky was there with Rihanna, and then on the third floor, Drake was on the first floor, and then Rihanna went to talk to Drake real quick. Like, I'm gonna just talk to him real quick, 5 minutes on the second floor. Now Drake's rapping about it as if he fucked her.
Hold on, there's more to this line. This is how it starts. Got us in the crib talking about what niggas could have been, should have been. And then he says, and I got your girl on the second floor begging me to put it in.
So it could have been an instance where Drake and Rihanna were reminiscing together. Like, hey, I'm talking about the past, could have been, should have been, on some closure shit, a closure talk, while she was with Rocky. I don't know. Rocky says that there's been shots for years. The only shot notable is A$AP Rocky 2023. And then Drake then went to do the Fall the Dog and everything, which was completely at Rihanna. The tour, the whole tour, he was coming at Rihanna subliminally with the tattoos and shit. But comment below, what do you guys think? The Drake and A$AP Rocky relationship. I wish that they were friends, man, because I think they could collaborate good together. You know, but if we're being honest, they both have fucked each other's baby mamas. There's no future friendship with that, ever. There's no. What are you gonna do? Christmas? We're gonna go over each other's house at Christmas? Like that would be a horrible Christmas, like, party. Like, if Drake and his family go over to hang out with A$AP Rocky and his family, that would be a mess.
Oh, A$AP apparently doesn't care.
You know what I'm saying? Like, A$AP doesn't care. You do care. You fucked his baby mama, and he fucked yours. Like, it's too messy. There's just no friendship there, guys. It's okay. The more I think about it, that's just lunacy. That shit would never happen. These niggas ain't never gonna be friends again. God damn. Because I forgot he fucked the Sophie girl. I forgot he fucked the baby. That's crazy. This is nasty, man. Why do rappers fuck the same women? That's the real question.
Oh, I found the other diss in the Desire one.
You got desires? What are you saying?
You say your problems never needed solving. I was too good to you. Should have stayed solid.
I don't know.
Because Too Good was about Rihanna. Well,
Oh,
I
the
think
song-
Rihanna's
Rihanna
on
has a
Too
song
Good.
called Too Good.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Could be that then.
Because I remember, like, Kanye has spoken about this phenomenon with this nigga. He would say little shit like that.
Smart
No-
lines that sound good, but then it's like
That's
deeper.
way deeper than what you know.
Like he's making up stories. No, it's a story, but it's only for that person who hears it to understand that story. But to us, it's like it sounds like generic stories. But it's Drake coming at people directly. But I do wish that A$AP Rocky answered that or got asked that. Yo, what specific shot? Stole Your Flow dropped 2023, Rolling Loud. You're dissing the man. When did he diss you prior to that, Rocky? Why did you do that? Because Drake on any record, what's the evidence? You know what I'm saying? Maybe he could have been like, no, that nigga DM'd me one time a photo of his dick talking about this is what I fucked her with in 2022. It's like,
Right,
okay. Okay.
All right, Vic.
Okay, you getting dick pics emailed? Kill him.
This nigga's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? Kill that nigga. But that's not what, we don't know what's happening. We need context. But shout out to A$AP Rocky. This too coming soon. We're going to keep talking about him for the rest of the year. I do like an active A$AP Rocky. I'm happy with that. So as long as we keep him active out here, I do think that's a good thing for the atmosphere and for hip hop. I think it's good for the culture. A$AP Rocky. Always positive overall. He has a battle rap league he's starting soon, A$AP Rocky. A lot of dope shit he's doing. I'm loving all his interviews too. Shout out to A$AP Rocky. Cenat is retiring momentarily from streaming. He did a YouTube video said I quit. We spoke about it before it dropped, and then we almost predicted the retirement. But it's not really retirement because Streamer University supposedly still happened. They're already doing some preparation, so he's probably going to be involved in that. Might not be a Cenat 2026 year where he's actively streaming like he used to be all the time. But this has gotten messier and messier. He broke up with his girlfriend Gigi, and Gigi released a YouTube video that was an hour and 30 minutes long, a movie on YouTube. And she addressed everything, where she's talking about him, Cenat, and basically Cenat believed that Gigi cheated on him with NBA YoungBoy. And she denies it. And it didn't happen. And Cenat broke up with her, and he tweeted that, where everyone went viral. Everyone was talking about it. Broke the internet that day. He's like, I'm no longer going to be in a relationship. I'm never going to date someone again. I'm single now. It's like, why are you tweeting this, Kai? He broke up with his girlfriend, Gigi, right? Because she believed in that. Even though I will call out Gigi, because when she posted, she said, I left. But now she's saying in a YouTube video that he believed that she was cheating. How can you leave the relationship if you're the one that he believed cheated? Technically, he left the relationship. But okay, it is what it is. She just probably didn't want to seem like the loser in the situation. But then Cenat, now she went on to basically expose his friend Dez for liking her photos recently, as she's single now, and that Dez was in her DMs before she dated Kai, so he definitely likes her, which is weird. It's like, that's your boy. What's going on? And she reveals that the Clover Boys, didn't buy Cenat gifts. He would buy them shit and change their lives, and they wouldn't even buy him gifts. That's what she's saying, and she bought him an AP. Crazy shit. Then now it's escalated even more. I've seen everything. In my opinion, I believe Gigi. Akademiks now believes Gigi. Akademiks has gone off right now, and he went off on Cenat. He called Cenat and his team bitch made for not clearing up that Gigi didn't sleep with anyone, and he claims that Kai simply just wanted to break up with the girl. I do agree that that's the reason that Cenat did this. Why? Because when you look into it, NBA YoungBoy himself has reached out to Akademiks, and he told Akademiks that he had nothing to do with this. And now NBA YoungBoy's mad about this. And I think rightfully so, because there's rumors out there. So this is the timeline. There's rumors of NBA YoungBoy giving a gift to Cenat's girlfriend. Okay, just rumors. Then Cenat tweets that he's single. that he left, etc. He's never gonna date someone again. With no context. So now it makes people shit on Gigi. It makes people believe the lie, believe the rumor, and now we get no clarity, nothing. Weeks later, months later, it's gonna be the same shit, him quiet, but we do get him starting fashion, which I love. The vet, he seems very passionate, and I hope he's very successful in it. He's going to fashion shows, he's doing his due diligence. ASAP Rocky said he's gonna help him. He's getting a lot of cosigns, a lot of approval, and if he's happy doing it, by all means. I think that any man that has the integrity to turn down, was it the kick deal? I think it was like $50 million. I think is a man that grew up the proper way. If you have integrity that you're willing to turn down that much money, it's because you know what you want to do in your life and you follow your gut, and I respect it. So Kai Cenat, if he wants to do fashion, let him fucking do fashion. Let him do it. Because guess what? If it doesn't work out, he can go back to streaming fully and it's going to work out because he's still Kai Cenat. But as far as this shit goes, it's very weird and very messy, bro. Like, why would you not add clarity to the situation and clear up the mess? This has gone so viral and so everyone keeps talking about it to the point that I really do believe if Kai Cenat were to go on a stream today, it would break records. I think he would get millions of people tuning into the stream because people want to hear what Kai Cenat has to say about Gigi, about NBA Youngboy, about his boys. Are the Clover Boys frauds? Are they not good friends? Are they not really the Clover Boys? Right? We got Ray, the Asian Clover Boy, today posted up with fake dreads and shit, fake braids. We don't know what the fuck's going on over there. We got him doing that shit. We got Tyleo with the whole controversy with the girl. But then he's clearing his name because he was on the Carmelo podcast today, Tyleo. I'm like, oh shit. Everything's being cleared because he's on doing podcasts with Carmelo Anthony, right? Pretty sure Carmelo Anthony had to make a call or something like, hey, by the way, you didn't do that shit with that girl, right? Or so like, I'm gonna have you on because that's Carmelo Anthony, unless he's just having him on. I don't know how that works. Dez allegedly liking Kai Cenat's girlfriend's photos as she's single, especially if they're not cool. If they're friends, like, you know, friends of your girl, whatever, it doesn't matter. Like, it's okay. But if she broke up with Kai and you weren't even cool with her to begin with and y'all beefing and you're liking her photos and you've been wearing her DMs in the past, it comes off like, what's good? Right?
Trying to fuck your bitch.
Yeah, he's trying to fuck his bitch while he's down now. Like, you know what I'm saying? What's going on? Not down, but mentally he's been down. This shit's nasty. This shit's crazy. I hope that Kai does go on stream, man. I hope he does break records. And I do think that he's moving weird, but listen, everyone's gotten their heart broken. I think this is his first major heartbreak. But if she didn't cheat, it has to be some underlying shit. I think it's mental health. Like, you know what I'm saying? He just wanted to break up where he wanted to focus on himself, do his thing, and he could have done it. He has every right to do that. You know what I'm saying? But the way that it's gone about right now, where people keep thinking like NBA Youngboy fucked this girl when she didn't, and he didn't. NBA Youngboy has like a whole wife or a whole family, a bunch of kids and shit. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm shocked that Kai just doesn't add clarity to this, but he's not in his streaming bag. Whenever Kai Cenat was streaming, he would respond to shit, clear shit up all the time. He's not streaming. So he might feel like, I don't gotta say shit. Right? I don't gotta say shit about nothing. Gigi, Tyler, everyone else's stream is just popping and going more viral and getting a lot of attention. So it's gonna be interesting to see how this shit just keeps escalating. Leave a comment down below. What do you guys think about Kai and everything and him especially retiring momentarily? Because Streamer University is coming, guys. Trust me. Unless he's not even there, Streamer University is a multi-billion-dollar idea. He can just drop it and not be there all day, every day. He can have someone do it for him. It could be successful still. It's a genius idea. Speaking of Akademiks versus Lil Baby. Now, Akademiks says that Lil Baby's team paid him $30,000 not to talk about the Wham album when it dropped because Lil Baby was worried that it's going to hinder the impact because Akademiks' voice is impactful and influential in culture, and Akademiks has been shitting on Lil Baby for years. But Lil Baby's wrong because the Wham album was bad. It wasn't gonna be better if Akademiks said it was good. Because people would have just said, Akademiks, you're lying because this album is bad. It was a fucking bad album. The leaks, I didn't like either. But there's some songs in there that are growing. Shockingly. Mrs. Trendsetter.
Yeah, Stephon Diggs was
Stephon
saying
Diggs
that
making it viral. There's a song on there with V's that's hard.
Nigga, that is 2 songs.
There's something though. No, something.
No, stop that! Stop! Yo, stop with this. It's 2 songs, it's 3 songs. Nigga, it's like 20 songs on the album. Plus the first one he dropped that no one talks about.
You're not for PF?
No. Remember the first one he dropped when Thug came out of jail? You know which one I'm talking about.
That shit was bad.
That shit was ass!
But speaking of 4PF and can't be fucked with, his crew, K Rich supposedly slapped the shit out of Akademiks. This is what K Rich says. He approached Akademiks for Akademiks' past comments. Now, this is a man that's an affiliate to Lil Baby, allegedly his assistant, close friend. He went on stream and said that he slapped Akademiks. Akademiks confirms this, that he did have an altercation with this guy. This guy literally also leaked a photo of AJ, one of Akademiks' chat niggas, chat streamers, friends, AJ, going up to the police after the incident with Akademiks, allegedly, right? Akademiks felt like K Rich got access to him because he was with Ty Lil. Ty Lil went on stream today and confirms, he says, hey, I did not backdoor Akademiks. That shit happened because it was bound to happen, it was going to happen. Had nothing to do with that. That's what Ty Lil says, right? Now, we just got an update right now. Someone just sent it to me seconds ago. Aiden Ross went on stream today, and he says that Lil Baby has now officially agreed to fight DJ Akademiks at the Aiden Ross Brand Risk event. And he says he spoke with him, and he's down to box. Akademiks has now officially agreed to. He says, I agree to all terms. Get me in the ring with that retarded rap.
Yo.
Akademiks is crazy.
Yo, hold on. I'm gonna let you niggas
he called him a
know
retarded rat. That's fucked up.
Yo, Lil Baby. You need to stop, bro. You're gonna fight Akademiks. Nigga, he's gonna fight Akademiks. Nigga, get in a booth! Make good music! Yo, like, niggas wanna do everything but make good music. I don't know what the fuck is in the air. Niggas wanna act. Niggas wanna fight Akademiks. Niggas wanna be on some low-key gay shit, but niggas don't wanna fucking rap. Niggas don't wanna fucking rap. You niggas don't wanna fucking rap. Wanna do lawsuits and be on bullshit. This is why niggas don't support you. This is why your sales are down. Get in the fucking booth. Nigga, get in the fucking booth and fucking rap. Fuck.
Show the camera real quick. I'm gonna show people. Turn it back on just for, even if it overheats, just for a couple seconds. Let's show people Lil Baby's boxing. This is the closest we got into some of the Lil Baby boxing skills. Unfortunately, hopefully we get some more. It'll start up a bit. It takes a little bit right there. Just press OK on that bitch. Thank you. And then we got right here. Right there. You know what I'm saying? Lil Baby doing his thing behind him. And then let's play the clip of Aiden Ross right here, saying that he spoke to Lil Baby. Right here. Let's see how this goes.
I promise you I would do anything to do this. I promise you. Yo, God. You see when y'all say shit like this, I'm going to do an update every day, nigga. Fuck a 30 for 30. I'm going to update this every day. They'll never get to a point like, oh yeah, Ak is back in. I'm in.
Yo, box, Lil Baby.
I beat the brakes off of that nigga. I don't know what he weighed. Right now I weigh 215.
Damn.
I'll go down to 180. This is a pup. I'm in.
The clip right here.
Chat, free 6ix9ine, free Tory. Guys, I spoke with Lil Baby on the phone last night, by the way. He's down to fight Ak with a price. So I'm reaching out to anybody that can connect me with the right sponsorships to make this happen. Because he said he's down to box Akademiks for the right bag. like straight up, he said, "I'll do it for the right money. Like for the money, he'll do it." So I need someone to tell me who to hit up to make this happen, because yeah, he is like, you know what, Aiden, get back to me in a few days and give me an offer. So I need help. I need help, guys. We got to offer him some shit.
I will say this though, this could be a way to end this all, where it's like, after this is said and done, there can't be no more street threats. You know what I'm saying? Like, no one can be shot, killed. No more slapping people random. It's just a fight, right?
Nigga,
what's the price? You think Lil Baby, what, 5 million?
It has to be 5 to 10
5 million?
No, here's my thing. I want to put this in perspective.
This is crazy, though.
Little Baby, if you lose, my nigga,
exactly.
You can't even walk outside of your house. Niggas is torching you.
Yo, Akademiks got to train.
Akademiks has to train. Because, nigga, I'm telling you, baby, if you lose, niggas in Atlanta are gonna laugh at you. You know Game of Thrones? Shame. Shame, nigga.
This shit gonna be crazy.
They're gonna throw food at this nigga, bro. You ruining the community with your stupidity. Now, if Ak loses, Ak, I'm sorry. If you get the brakes beaten off of you, you can't talk shit no more.
Yeah, no, it's done.
Nigga, how do you...
That's why I think it's a good idea, because it works on both of their benefits if either of them win. And it's like, it ends the, you know, people are going to bring it up on the other side.
Yeah.
You can't shit on him no more. Like, okay, his music might not be good, but he still beat your ass. You know what I'm saying? It's like certain, it would be...
But I mean in general, because as Akademiks, niggas can just pull up the video of you getting your ass beat.
Yeah.
That shit will be immortalized. You talk shit, niggas will be like, nigga, shut up. You got put on wax.
And you know what I think? Akademiks had to get slapped for him to say yes to this fight. I don't think that Akademiks would have said yes to the boxing match if he didn't get slapped. I think he got hit by Krich, his boy.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh, okay. Oh, now you want to fight? Let's fucking do it. Because he's like, fuck it.
You think Baby can fight? I'm going to be real. A lot of
I don't know. I mean, I feel like he could probably fucking nigga up like on some quick shit, but we're talking boxing's a different animal. Like,
yeah.
We're talking about rounds. You have to have a lot of stamina. That shit is not a game. So I don't know if any rapper can really handle that. These celebrities get into these rings and embarrass themselves all the time.
I'm gonna be real with you. When it comes to Ak is humble enough to understand if he don't train, he's getting his ass beat.
Oh no, yeah.
He's gonna train with a real fighter. Bro, I think Baby is so narcissistic in this scenario. Like, he just thinks he's that, like, street nigga. He gonna think he could go in there and just fight. Bro, I don't think the Baby ever had a fight longer than 20 seconds. Most street fights is not longer than 15 seconds. Once you get past 15, you start getting winded, nigga. You better knock that nigga out.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna be real with you. Some of you young niggas don't fight. You niggas shoot.
Yeah.
There's no guns in the ring, nigga. You getting your ass beat.
Yeah. No, you need stamina. And I'm actually excited for this now.
This is going to be fun.
This is going to be funny. If I'm Akademiks, I would train every day, and I would stream myself training every day until I fight Lil Baby. Because now you have Lil Baby officially saying he wanted to do it first before it actually happens. And if it doesn't happen, they're going to be like, well, Lil Baby, you backed out.
Yeah.
Because if it's for the money, bro, I'm pretty sure they can find someone. It might be worth it. As far as like viral moments, a company might be willing to pay him $10 million, bro.
Yeah.
I can see a company paying
YouTube can
like Steak or something, like paying like
Netflix.
Lil Baby $10 million.
Netflix can do this fight.
Netflix? No.
Put this under an undercard for Jake Paul. Jake Paul can make this happen.
This is crazy.
Nigga, if we get a Netflix fight of Lil Baby and Akademiks, oh my God, nigga.
This shit gonna be funny as fuck.
Bro, I'm watching that shit with a bitch, nigga. We gonna be laid up, nigga. Watching Scooby-Doo fight Jerry.
Oh my God.
Fuck.
And imagine the Lil Baby walks out.
That'll be crazy.
To his own music. He's his own performer walking out.
Walking out with like
to
Thug.
The ring. With Young Thug and shit in the cut. Oh my God. Now this
just to get his ass beat?
I want to see this.
It has to happen.
This would be a huge cultural moment.
Hell yeah.
This shit would break the internet like crazy.
Because whoever loses, their career's over.
Yo.
It's done, bro.
God bless. Leave a comment down below. Who do you have in the fight? Akademiks or Lil Baby? Who do you have in the fight? Leave a comment. Where do you put your money that night? Because it's definitely going to be betting. that day.
Hell yeah.
Oh my God, it's gonna be. Akademiks already been losing weight. I think he's been doing Ozempic. He's been losing weight. Now, if he trains, it gives him more of a purpose. Like you already want to get healthier, but now you're actually training. And like, think about it. He don't want to lose, nigga. He's probably gonna be. We're gonna see the healthiest Akademiks we've seen in our life in the next 2 months.
You think he can win?
I mean,
if he trains,
I think he got it in him, because I think that Lil Baby would underestimate him.
Without a doubt.
He wouldn't underestimate Lil Baby.
Never.
He'll over prepare. Lil Baby's not gonna over prepare for Akademiks.
You think
he thinks he's a bitch.
Yeah.
He thinks he's a bitch. He's probably gonna be like, let's do it right now. Let's do it next week. Akademiks like, no. He's probably gonna be like, we have to train.
6 months out.
6 months out. Let's plan this shit. Roll it out. Do a face off. A face off.
Oh my God. Yo, Lil Baby, if your career ends by getting your ass beat by Akademiks, pack it up.
Yo.
Don't ever rap again, bro.
This is crazy, bro. Fuck it. Let's make that shit happen now. Kid Cudi and Jim Jones. Kid Cudi says that Jim Jones is lying about being responsible for his success when Day and Night dropped because Jim Jones remixed it, right? This is one of the most stupid arguments I've seen online in hip-hop history, because it seems like it's such a regional thing.
It is.
And the regional people in New York are dying on the hill.
Yeah.
All over the internet. B-Dot, etc. Jim Jones remixed of Day and Night. New York classic, yes. I fuck with it. It was a moment. But Day and Night was popular before the song. And Jim Jones' words specifically, he said that there wouldn't be a Kid Cudi without him. That Kid Cudi would not be signed. That Kid Cudi wouldn't be who he is without Jim Jones.
Jim Jones said that?
Jim Jones said that. Jim Jones is so wrong. It's so wrong, bro. Now,
does he think he's Kanye West?
He thinks he's bigger than Kid Cudi. He's crazy. Jim Jones, you're crazy. But I'll tell you this much. I will say this. Kid Cudi back then did an interview, and he's spoken about it, right? He did bring Jim Jones on stage during that time when the remix came out, and he said that it felt like it validated him. It added some validation as an artist. It felt good because he looked up to Jim Jones and Dipset to see him remix his song. It helped his confidence. He liked it. But did it change his career and life forever? Hell no.
Working with Kanye West did.
Working with Kanye West did, right? The early just Kid Cudi shit, what he was doing back then, the respect that he was gaining back then. Are you kidding me? Like, get out of here. Like, if there wasn't no Kanye West, you could say that. But Jim Jones is not Kanye West. It's just so ridiculous to me to see this, right? And I don't even like that Kid Cudi even responded. But Kid Cudi said that he's starting to respond because he doesn't like people rewriting history. So he's had enough. And I fuck with that at least, that energy. Because with the Cassie shit he spoke out, now he's like, I'm going to speak out about this. But I don't think that this was, like, bro, Jim Jones is just algorithm chasing.
I also had the correct timeline here. So Day and Night got uploaded on MySpace back in 2007.
Oof.
And then it began to have online traction. Kanye West discovered it with his then manager, Plain Pat, in 2007, early 2008, before it even blew up.
I think it was before even the album and everything, right?
Yeah. He signed him in 2008. So I'm going to look up when this Jim Jones remix came out, because I'm going to be real with you. Jim Jones, you're not the reason Kanye West found this.
And the album, the Kid Cudi album, Man on the Moon,
came out when he signed to Good Music.
2009.
Yeah, it was after the Good Music signing.
2009. So this was after the Day and Night song was already hot and out. That's crazy. That's how big that song was. To this day, one of the biggest, like, his biggest song.
He remixed the song after this nigga got signed, after he got discovered by Kanye West. Because Jim Jones did it in early to mid 2008. Kanye discovered him in late 2007, early 2008.
And the Jim Jones remix wasn't big enough for everyone to know about it. No. It's one of those things that it's a cult classic for the moment and regional. And if you're like a music nerd like me, you knew about it and you loved it and you appreciate it for what it was. But it wasn't ever looked at, this is something that changed and created Kid Cudi. You're out of your mind. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense.
The only person who has that answer is Kanye. Because remember, that song got mainstream hype when he signed to Good Music and they put money behind it. Because I remember it was on like MTV, nigga, every day. But it was a specific year that they started doing that, and it was way after it already came out. So unless Kanye admits that he heard the Jim song, no, it wasn't fucking because of Jim Jones. Shut the fuck up, bro. What the hell? What the fuck are we talking about?
Come on, bro.
Bro, niggas is yo, Jim Jones is nuts, bro.
He's crazy, bro.
Oh my, yo, but you know what's so funny?
Remember, he said he's better than Nas. This is the same guy that said he's a better rapper than Nas.
He was trolling, bro.
Jim Jones.
He's trolling, bro.
One of the flyest guys to ever live. But you're out your damn mind.
He's trolling.
Kid Cudi was on Jay-Z's album.
Yeah.
Too. Come on, bro.
He signed to Good Music in 2008, bro. Of course he ended up on Jay-Z's album. Yo, y'all forget. 808 and Heartbeats was inspired by Kid Cudi.
Yep.
What are we talking about right now? Jim Jones didn't do shit, bro. Jim Jones ain't do
his
nothing.
fucking mind.
That nigga's getting dementia. That's what he's getting, bro.
That nigga's losing
nuts.
his mind.
That nigga's losing his mind like they're losing that fucking recording studio, nigga. What are we talking about? Nigga, yo, Jim, you're nuts. You put me on to that electric snowblower. But you're nuts.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. He did the same with me. I looked that shit up right on Amazon after. I'm like, damn.
I bought that shit.
He needs to invest into that.
Hell yeah, because that shit was hard, bro, when I seen him using it. I was like, yeah, I need that.
Yo.
But that nigga Jim is crazy, bro. You did not discover Kid Cudi, bro. We need to stop, bro.
808s and Heartbreaks, fucking Welcome to Heartbreak, 2008.
What are we talking about?
You think it took Kid Cudi's, it took Jim Jones' remix to Kid Cudi's song in 2008 come on.
But Kanye West be yo, hop on my track.
Come on, bro.
What are we talking about? Yo, the fans know. Yo, cause I saw this nigga B-Dot say it. B-Dot say, nah, it was a big song. It had impact. No! What had impact was that the biggest freaking artist on the planet decided to take him under his wing. What the hell are you talking about, bro? Fucking Jim Jones. Nigga, by that dipstick was cooked.
They're crazy. They're crazy.
That's New York bias, bro.
808s and Heartbreaks did come out a month after the Jim Jones remix.
Exactly.
But it doesn't mean that Kanye West was like, oh my God, this Jim Jones remix, oh my God, I gotta do a whole album now because of this Kid Cudi that's on this album, on this remix. I'm like, no. It's just the timeline seems that way. So Jim Jones could probably try to be like, oh, well, that didn't happen. No. But that has nothing to do with that.
Kid Cudi's on that album.
Yeah.
I think he's on Robot. I can't remember.
No, he's on the Heartbreak intro.
Yeah.
Welcome to Heartbreak. Welcome to Heartbreak. I can't keep winning. Can't stop losing. Make spinning. Gotta keep winning. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Vic, you got me so mad, bro.
Yo.
Because I didn't read the whole debate. I thought niggas was saying
it's stupid, bro.
that he got hot because Jim did the track. And I'm like,
no. He said he basically. Let me see. I have the quote here.
And Kanye too mentally ill to speak on it. And nigga gotta just let niggas yap, bro. It's so crazy to me, bro. Oh my God.
Let me see. So I'm trying to get the quote right here.
He's crazy. B-Dot's crazy for supporting that too. I think B-Dot has gotten used to like trolling for interactions too.
There's got to be that.
Cause he knows better. He knows the timeline, bro. There's no way.
This is the for those who don't what's it called?
Nigga, I was on MySpace. I remember when that song was hot on MySpace. Like, what are we talking about, bro?
Let's see. This is the quick clip of Jim Jones being a dumbass.
Jim Jones think white people listen to Day and Night because of him.
Remix this right here? Night and, what it was, Day and Night? Day and Night.
That was one of the biggest.
Nigga, you remixed that shit. I didn't know that shit.
That's how y'all know Kid Cudi.
This nigga said that shit so confidently.
Oh my God!
That's how y'all know Kid Cudi. No, nigga, no!
No, Jim, no.
We know Kid Cudi because of you? Nah, bro. People, I hate this is bad. When you're like this as a person, it's bad.
It's bad, bro.
Because you're seeking credit for everything that you were a part of. Like, hold up, bro. What?
It's hitting Dame Dash level.
Yeah, no.
You wouldn't have never known Kid Cudi if I didn't remix the record in New York City. I made that the biggest record in New York City. It wasn't Kid Cudi. Nobody knew who Kid Cudi was. Kid Cudi became about because he had video directors that I wanted them to do a video, and I asked them to show me a video they did before, and they showed me this kid on top of a roof with a record called Day and Night.
Right.
He worked in the store under the label. There's nobody. I was like, oh, yo, did this? I said, I like the record. Get the beat of the record. I want to do a remix. If you give me the beat of the record, I'll let y'all shoot my video. These kids was trying to shoot a video for free for me.
Oh.
Like, I got the beat. I told them they went crazy. You wanted to do it. I got the beat. I shot the video to the beat, and I never even put the shit out. They put it up on YouTube. They ripped it off of YouTube, and it became the biggest record in New York City. And that's how Kid Cudi became an artist. They ended up giving him a big deal off of Jim Jones' back. If I'm lying, I'm flying.
You are lying.
You're lying.
You're flying. Yeah, no. Listen.
Kanye West, please confirm this, please.
My thing is this, right? Jim Jones does have a good ear. I think he even worked at a record label one time. Like, he's a good A&R. Like, he knows how to pick certain type of collaborations and productions. He's skilled in what he does. Curator. If anything, he was better off just saying, I appreciated Kid Cudi earlier than anyone. And people be like, okay. I knew what Kid Cudi was gonna become earlier than anyone. Like I was there in the beginning. Okay, that would make more sense. So you could say that. But to say like y'all only know Kid Cudi because of me, like there wouldn't be no Kid Cudi. Like Kid Cudi got a big deal, record deal after me. If that was the case, why didn't you get the record deal? Because you're the fucking guy that had the hottest song. You're the remix. Why didn't you get the record deal? Kid Cudi got the deal, but not you. I think that Jim Jones also has just been wronged by so many people that he just thinks like, fuck it, I'm gonna get credit. People don't give me credit, so I'm gonna just take my credit even when it's not there.
Dame Dash.
Some Dame Dash shit. Yeah, no, that's a good reference. But it's Harlem. It might be some Harlem nigga shit. No, let me not come at Harlem. Because I'm not stupid. Let's not do that. But yeah, he's fucking lost it. For sure. Don Toliver drops a brand new album on Friday called Octane. The rollout is here. There's a brand new Don Toliver album dropping on Friday. Octane officially coming. There's 2 new songs. I won't play it during the stream, the 2 new songs. I'll play it at the end after we record. If you guys want to see the extended part, I'll put the extended part of the podcast on Patreon, patreon.com/Club Ambition, and I'll put the reactions separately on YouTube, etc. But I don't want to play it during the stream because these songs, especially the unreleased ones, they could block the video, the podcast, everything. But I'm excited for this Don Toliver album, Octane. I think, and I actually spoke to someone at Cactus Jack, and they're saying it's going to be album of the year. For them to say that, though, and if there's a Travis Scott album coming this year, technically they're saying that Travis Scott's album is not going to be as good as Don Toliver's album. Unless we don't get a Travis Scott album. We could skip a Travis Scott year. It's possible. We did get the Cactus Jack album last year. I think that Don Toliver's album is going to be phenomenal. The snippets have been crazy.
Yo, listen. That Cactus Jack, I said Cactus Jack. That song that, what's the DJ, Travis's DJ again? Chase B?
Chase B, the Chase B one.
Yo, the Chase B leak, wow.
Yo,
I'm going to tell you right now, fire.
Listen, but we're going to play, I'll play them towards at the end, so stay tuned on the Patreon and on separately on YouTube, because I do want to play those songs. But that's the main topic. So now we got some quick cap. Mike Will versus Hit Boy. Mike Will versus Hit Boy is happening January 30th. That's in 4 days from this recording date. They're having a versus battle.
Mike Will wins.
I think that Mike Will is going to beat Hit Boy. Now, Hit Boy has some shit. That's cool. Hit Boy has niggas in Paris.
It's cool.
You know what I'm saying?
He has a Mercy.
He has Mercy.
There's a lot.
Listen, and it also depends how they play it, who plays it. But I have to put my money. I think Mike Will.
Mike Will's better.
Mike Will got shit with Future, a bunch of shit. The Ray Shrimmer track. I don't think the Miley Cyrus shit is gonna be counted. I don't think he needs to play the Miley Cyrus shit.
Does not need to.
But Mike Will got some shit. If we're being honest. Let me see this playlist. The Mike Will playlist. Humble. He got the Kendrick Lamar Humble. My God. Black Beatles. Love Me. DNA. Kendrick.
Mercy. No Lie.
King's Dead. J-Rock. Try Me. The Weeknd.
Vic.
Sierra. Body Party.
Mike Will is poured up by Rihanna. What are we talking about?
Turn on the lights, Future. Formation. Damn.
He has Love Me by Lil Wayne, Future. Oh, shit. Yo, my God.
He got Bugatti. He did Bugatti for Ace Hood. I woke up in a new Bugatti.
Oh, my God.
I woke up in a new Bugatti. But again, it has to be played.
Move that dope
properly in the right order. Because that's what it comes down to. You can't play the great shit early on.
Nigga, he has Black Beatles. Vic, what are we talking about?
But
he has Humble?
Hit Boy has Sickle Mode, Niggas in Paris, Racks in the Middle, Nipsey Hussle, Drop the World, Lil Wayne, that old school song, Texas Hold'em, Beyonce. You can't play that anywhere. You can't play that during this. Way Back, Travis Scott, Backseat Freestyle. He got some shit.
That would be some of these songs. Yeah.
Goldie, one of the best A$AP Rocky songs ever.
Yeah.
Sorry by Beyonce. EXO Beyonce. One Train.
Bro,
A$AP Rocky, One Train.
You haven't named a single Beyonce song that is better than Formation. And Will made it.
Yeah, he got some shit on Anti, too, on the Anti album. He did Woo, Pose. Not the best songs, but
Not
some
the
shit.
best songs.
Somewhere in America, Jay-Z.
That's a good-ass song.
Somewhere in America.
Miley Cyrus still twerking.
He could play that to diss him, too, because Mike Will used to date Miley Cyrus.
A throwaway, though.
He could play that. He could just play that line. Miley Cyrus is still twerking, and then put it somewhere on some other shit. We're giving him free ideas out here, Hit Boy. Shout out to Hit Boy, because he does watch the channel.
Sorry, brother. You're still going to lose.
You're going to lose, though, brother. I love you, but you're going to lose. Trophies with Drake is Hit Boy. Had hit records on my demo. That's a banger, though. Again, it's going to come down to how they play. I think Hit Boy faced Boy Wonder during the pandemic verses on Instagram Live. And I think that he played some unreleased shit with Jay-Z, and people going crazy.
Yeah.
He does have some unreleased shit.
Boy Wonder smashed him.
If they go into that bag, the unreleased shit bag, it could get crazy. But we're going to wait and see. I'm actually excited for this because I just want verses to be back. So, a producer one, shit, we're going to see.
Hopefully, we get one with Kanye since he's not losing his mind anymore.
Yeah, that could be. Listen, Kanye versus someone.
He would destroy everyone.
Anyone. He might have to just face Michael Jackson's discography. Me versus a ghost. Kanye West versus a ghost of Michael Jackson. You know what I'm saying?
That'd be a good one, though. Eminem, yes, what's it called? What's his name?
Yes, Jules.
Yes, Jules.
Quick cap. We also have the Stranger Things. I just wanted to mention the Stranger Things was on. They did a skit on SNL, which was hilarious. We didn't record last week, so we didn't cover it last week, but it was hilarious. The Stranger Things skit on SNL, and people tried to come for them. A bunch of kids that have never seen SNL felt like the jokes were too far, and they were in poor taste. I'll play a clip of one. Yeah, the camera's still on. I'll play a clip of one right here, where Caleb had a joke about his girlfriend, and people try to make it seem like it was a grape joke. It wasn't a grape joke. These kids, SNL wouldn't write a grape joke like that. That'd be just bad writing. It was just a joke about how she was in a coma. Watch. It's around here.
New York in the 90s, right? That. Internet was back in the day. Right? But then, a couple years in, Max and I start off high and heavy, right? But then, a couple years in, she just lies there like she's back in that coma.
She just lies there like she's back in that coma. And people are like, oh, it's grape. No. He's basically saying, no. It's like a joke when older people, I mean, I see it a lot.
They don't enjoy sex anymore, I know.
And girls just like, they just like to just get, there's a term for it when you're flowering.
Yeah.
Or something like that. It's like when they just flower, they just sit, lay back and just get fucked. Right? But it's not grape because she's awake and shit.
Yeah.
But the joke is, because she was in a coma in the show for years and shit. She was in a coma. And she lies there and you know what I'm saying?
Good promo.
But I think it was funny as fuck. And then they made fun of Will with his gay coming out, how he came out. And they said that
Will isn't in that. It's because his coming out scene is still going on. Because I am. Guys, I'm gay. Meaning the courage to tell you the truth.
I'm gay. Dean is he's like elongating it. I like them being on there. These kids are adults. I keep say kids, but they're adults. We know them as kids on the show. I think that's what it is. People think like, oh my God, they're gonna be kids forever. Like, no. Even on the show they swear. But it's almost like that effect when people like, I would imagine the first time obviously we saw Miley Cyrus be like Hannah Montana in real life and like the wrecking ball moment. Like people, oh my God, she's swearing, she's showing her body. This is Disney, this is Hannah Montana. No. She's an adult.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like these people are not that forever. Same thing, like if there's ever a video that ever comes out of Miss Rachel, like at a bar drinking, people are gonna be like, oh my God, Miss Rachel's at a bar drinking. No. She's an adult. She's not just a YouTube kid video maker. She's an adult. She has a life. Like, it's okay for her to go get a drink. She's Miss Rachel. That would be fucking crazy. That would be the biggest news story. Miss Rachel take a photo at a bar. Miss Rachel seen at a bar taking a drink, bro, on a date. You know what I'm talking about, Miss Rachel?
Mm-hmm.
That would be fucking hilarious. But I think people are just so stupid and caught up in like, oh my God, these kids are kids. They're not kids. They're full-blown adults. And SNL, that's some of the best skits they've done in years. The ones that they did with Stranger Things. So I got to give it to them. Last quick cap. We have LeBron James. LeBron James reacted to a brand new article. Jerry Buss has a new article about the Buss family and the ownership of the Lakers. She says here that I don't think my dad would be very happy with the way that things went down. Not at all. And how the family dysfunction and discord fueled the $10 billion sale because they sold the team. LeBron James has reacted. He says that he does not care about the reports and that at the end of the day, when he came to this organization, his whole mindset was about restoring excellence, and he was able to do that with his 16 other guys. He doesn't care about podcasts and all that types of shit. He's 41 years old, and he watches golf every day. This coincides with Rich Paul, his agent, who's doing a podcast, and he spoke about, and it was, what's that term? Interfering or?
He was talking about trading Austin Reeves.
AR.
And what would that package look like if they were to trade Austin Reeves?
Yeah.
And Austin Reeves' manager ended up pulling up on Rich Paul during one of the games and saying, what is wrong? Like apparently he was asking him, like, why are you doing this?
And I believe it's on Rich Paul's podcast, too. So
yeah,
I think Rich Paul's smart enough to just avoid topics. You don't talk about that because that is, what's that term?
It's interference. It's collusion and interference.
Tampering. That's the term. I think legally it's tampering.
Yeah.
It's tampering with the player and future contracts. It influences things a lot. Businesses, because you're the agent. You're not just his friend, LeBron's friend. You're his agent, and you're the top agent. So doing shit like that on your own platform.
He can do it. The issue is this. This is where the bigger problem is. The argument is, and Jeannie Buss confirmed it, LeBron runs the team. So for him to say that is like, that's LeBron saying that.
It comes off like, yeah.
Like, it comes off as LeBron James does not believe that Luka Doncic is enough. Which I agree. Luka is he's incredibly inefficient. Like when you actually break down Luka's shooting numbers.
It's not the Mavs, Luka.
Yes.
It's not the
Luka Doncic.
No, I'm saying, but he's not how he used to be on the Mavs.
He's the same player. Luka Doncic is overrated. I've always said this. He's incredibly overrated. Yes. Because you could score 35 points a game. You're shooting like 46%, 45, 44 from the field. Your 3-point percentage is 31%. You have some of the lowest efficiency numbers in the league. You just chuck up a lot of shots. Right now, Luka Doncic takes like 22, 23 points a game, like shots a game.
Yeah.
He's leading the league in shots taken per game. On top of that, he has like 8 turnovers per game. He's a terrible player all around. When you actually look at it, it's like, bro, you're just shooting. And he's such a defensive liability. They pick on him, and they score on him every time. This is what the Celtics did. I watched that finals. Like, it was like my passion. And I'm literally watching the play dynamic. Jaylen Brown stripped him every game at one point. Mm-hmm. And on top of that, they're targeting him when they're trying to lay it up or drive it in the paint because they knew it was an automatic foul. That's why he got fouled out in that game where he started crying, because they knew that was his weakness. I think LeBron peeps what Luka is, and he's saying, yo, we need more than AR-15. And AR-15 is the best secondary player in the league right now. He's almost averaging like 29 points before he got injured. You trade him, you get a crazy package. And you'd probably be able to build a better team around Luka and LeBron so LeBron can make one last run. But it ain't happening, bro. LeBron's career is over. He's not getting another ring.
I think LeBron is retiring. I think LeBron's retiring. And to be honest with you, we might get, unfortunately to me, because I'm a big LeBron James fan, we might get him not even doing next year. Like, he might just call it short. He might not get a farewell tour.
You're crazy. There's so much money in that.
But he might not want to, bro. His energy right now comes off to me like he's on his grumpy bag, like he's pissed off, like he's tired of all this shit. He's like, I'm retiring. I don't want none of this shit, all this talk and all these narratives. And that's why he's saying, like, you know, Rich Paul's his own man. Instead of him just even, I feel like LeBron James a couple years ago would have apologized and, like, you know,
that's not true, Vic.
Kind of scrambled a bit. I think so.
Vic,
I think so.
He's always done this. This is what frustrates me.
I think so.
LeBron James has always used other outlets to get rid of players and attack players, and he never gets called out because he's LeBron James. It's the same thing with Westbrook.
Yeah,
and that was mentioned in the Genie Bus article. He didn't.
Westbrook went off on him 2 months ago.
Yeah,
about it.
Because the problem with LeBron was he pushed for Westbrook. He's like, yo, I need Russell. Russell's great. So they trade for him. They give mad shit up for Russell Westbrook. Russell Westbrook just stinks it up. He bombs. And LeBron is throwing subs through the media.
Yeah.
He's playing in his face as if he's his friend. And then he has like these leaks coming out that people are linking back to LeBron. I'm not hearing this shit no more. I've seen this since the Cavs. LeBron James likes you till he doesn't need you anymore.
But I think that's why he's retiring.
Because of himself.
That's why I think he's retiring right now. Because it's like it's too much bullshit. And also, he wants to be a coach, manager so bad, all this shit.
He wants to be an owner of a team. He wants the Vegas team.
Just retire and then make that a possibility, because you're not going to make it a possibility while you're still playing.
Yeah, you can't.
And you're not going to get another ring. So at this point, you're just risking your health. You're risking your health. I think he can load management all he wants, but people want to see you. You're LeBron James, so they're going to pay tickets to see you.
This is some of the worst. This is the worst year he's ever played. Yeah. That's number one. And I get that argument.
It's still decent stats too.
They're all right.
Still decent stats.
They're all right. He's
It's not rookie numbers now.
He is a negative on the field. Like, he costs them games. I've seen it. He cost them games. I talked to a liquor fan the other day, and he was admitting it. He's like, yeah, LeBron costs us games. I'm going to be real. The retirement tour has to happen. There's too much money. I just don't think it's going to happen in L.A. anymore. I think he's going to do a one-year contract with either the Cavs or the Heat. It's whichever one he likes more. Because he left with a sour taste with Pat. But I get why Pat did it. Pat did it for the same reasons that Genie's saying. Pat didn't like Rich Paul, and he didn't like the way LeBron handled the front office. So I could maybe see him doing it with the Cavs. But bro, I'm gonna be real with you. He's not staying in LA. I think he's leaving. I think he's gonna get his retirement, and then he's gonna buy the Vegas team.
Listen, I feel like he could say it's like a fuck you to everybody and just do, like, during the playoffs or some shit, like, announce it beforehand. Like,
that would be crazy.
It's my last game, by the way, guys.
I've seen that conspiracy theory.
Boom. I think that's what's gonna happen. Like a fuck you to everybody, because I don't need to do a farewell tour because fuck everyone, fuck you. I think that's his energy right now. But these interviews come off that way. Like, he's like, like less media trained energy. He's on some fuck everyone shit. I'm like, oh, this guy's had enough. I can tell when someone's had enough.
If he does that, he costs the league millions of dollars. And if that happens, they're not gonna let him buy a team.
Shout out to Super Chat. What are they talking about? Talking about LeBron?
93 episode 82. Thank you for the $19.99, bro. I appreciate it.
Appreciate you, brother.
What up, Club Ambition? Sarabi from Atlanta here. Found y'all through the Drake and Kendrick beef and riding since. I out, man. Family and friends on. Keep doing the Lord's work and killing shit on Monday nights. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you.
That's love, brother. Thank you very much. Air horns for you, brother. We appreciate you very much. Love you. Shout out to Atlanta. ATL. It's gonna be a fucking shitstorm in ATL if Lil Baby gets knocked out by Akademiks.
Yo, bro, if he gets knocked out, knock him out again for us.
Yeah, ATL, man. That's just gonna be crazy. Cap of the week. Alex Honnold, the free solo climber, climbed a building, the Taipei building, live on Netflix. I was watching it live with my girlfriend, with Shadi, with my fiance, with Shadi. Free solo climbed one of the tallest buildings in the world, the Taipei building in Taiwan, the 101 skyscraper, 101 skyscraper. Why it's called 101? Because it's 101 floors, 508 meters. That's 1,671 feet. And he did this in 1 hour and 31 minutes, right? He did this with no harness, no nets, no nothing. Literally just his hands and skin, no jacket, some custom shoes, but that's it. Powder on his back, like a little powder bag that he would reach into, and he was wearing a North Face shirt. He's sponsored by North Face. He's basically the face of North Face. There's reports now saying that he got paid $500,000. Is this cap or not? Because there was some rumors in the beginning, people were like, oh, it's not real. I watched the whole shit. This shit's real. And he has a whole documentary you could watch called Free Solo. I think they put it on Netflix now, too. So he definitely has a Netflix deal because they put that documentary on Netflix, too, that he did. And he's been on Joe Rogan. I watched the Joe Rogan interview. It was classic. This man's climbed mountains that have, like, no rocks. Like, it's like smooth rock mountains that are just cracks. He climbs the cracks. With no harness, no nets, he just climbs the cracks. For years, he's been doing this with nobody watching, by himself. You think that he can't climb a building? He climbed that fucking building. Now, $500,000, MrBeast himself came out today and he said that he would have paid Alex Honnold more money than Netflix did if Alex Honnold did that on his YouTube channel. Because he thinks that $500,000 is a low ball. Is $500,000 a low ball? Risking his life because the only alternative to what happened was him dying. If he would have fallen, God forbid, there was no net, no nothing. I'm assuming that the live stream was delayed on purpose because it crashed a couple times, probably because they were playing with the delay in case he does fall because they didn't want to capture that on camera.
How high is the building?
1,000, almost 2,000 feet tall. And he took a selfie on top of the building. Crazy selfie. This is crazy. His wife was there. His girl was there. There was people there cheering him on. Taiwan was going crazy. They've been helping him for a while to support him to make this happen.
How many views was it?
There's no view count released so far. I will say this. It wasn't as much as it could have been because he had a date. I think he had it on Friday, and they pushed it back to Saturday because it rained in Taiwan on Friday. He can't climb it raining because he could die. He could slip off and die. So they did it the next day after the rain, which is still a risk because you can assume a building that tall is going to be moist a day after it rained. But this crazy motherfucker still climbed the building. He did have the powder shit on him, so he could just, keep his hand dry. He kept going into it, making me nervous as I'm watching. How much money do you think he should have been paid? You think $500,000 enough for him to do this? Did he get lowballed by Netflix? Because he agreed to it. He did it.
I don't be doing white things. But if I did white things like that, you got to give me $5 million.
5?
I give me 5.
My thing is this. He probably looks at it like he was going to do that shit. He does that for free on mountains, right? For the spirit of the game. Because I'm crazy. And I was watching with Shawty. There's clips of him. During it, they showed it where he trains, bro. This guy's an athlete. The way he trains for this.
Of course.
Is insane. His stamina and his endurance and the way that he trains for like being uncomfortable. He makes himself uncomfortable for hours on purpose to like train for this.
Does he have like a safety harness or is it like on some Tom Cruise shit?
No, it's nothing.
Nothing. He's just
it's
climbing.
Free solo. It's just him by himself. Nothing.
Oh, $500 million. Niggas thought I was gonna climb a fucking building with no harness or nothing.
$500 million.
I might as well take my clothes off, just have my dick out at that point. Because I don't care about nothing, bro. What are you talking about, bro? Nigga, 500,000? You have no harness?
Yeah.
Vic, you could fall and die. Nah, bro, $500 million. What are you talking about?
Yo, and I'll say this. If this was on YouTube, MrBeast's channel, it definitely would have done more than $500,000. Especially if MrBeast live streamed on his channel, the biggest YouTube channel of all time, doing a live stream.
Oh, yeah.
The super chats and the money that he would have
They would have made more money just on the ads. Nigga, MrBeast gives that amount of money just for niggas to snake out their friends. You don't think, in a fucking dumbass game, you don't think he'd pay a nigga like 10 mil, 20 mil?
But my thing is this, people saying that they would. It's one thing to say you would.
You can't do that shit.
It's another thing to say that you would actually do it. To actually do it. Because MrBeast, let's not play, listen, if MrBeast were to do a stream with this guy, oh my God, MrBeast is going to do a stream with a guy that's going to climb a building with no harness. People would be killing MrBeast. Because you know how the internet is. They always try to find something to shit on MrBeast. Why would Mr. Beast do that? What if that guy dies?
Yeah.
Oh my God, Mr. Beast,
Risking
his
your life
is
for
in your
clicks.
hands. Oh my God, you're using another man's death, possible death as clickbait, Mr. Beast. Oh my God,
It's getting close to what's that show called? Squid Game level type
it's
shit.
Squid Games. Now you're trying to be the real Squid Games, Mr. Beast. Oh my, they would have shit on him, and Mr. Beast probably would never do this. Now that Netflix did it, now people want to say, I want to do it. I'll pay him more. Let's see you guys do it. But Alex Honnold, if I'm him, don't do this shit too much. Because you're playing with God. Because God forbid he dies doing it. One thing is like, oh, he died doing what he loved. If I'm his wife, slap the shit out of him. Don't leave the house ever again. Don't do this no more. You have money, you have everything. Stop climbing shit. If you're gonna climb with a harness. Stop climbing shit with no harness.
Vic,
You're the biggest guy that has ever done it already.
Stop it.
You got children.
Who cares?
Stay home.
Niggas, for the love of the game.
Stay home.
No. Yo, niggas going to... I watched a bunch of niggas go in the ring for UFC and kill each other. Them niggas could have died. You get hit in the head and die, Vic. My nigga, if I want to climb a fucking building, I want to climb a fucking building. I'm going to go for it. It's for the love of the fucking climbing game. He wants to be the best climber out here.
Worst case scenario that happens in UFC, crazy fights, obviously death, but a lot of times people get comas, paralyzed.
Yeah.
If you fall off a building, you're not getting paralyzed.
That's cool.
You're not having a coma.
That's cool.
You're turning into spaghetti and meatballs.
And I did it for the love of the game.
Nah. It's that white shit, though. I think it's that white shit. Because I would never see, you would never see anyone, black, Spanish, ever do some shit like this.
Nigga.
Ever.
And I see niggas sell fat. Niggas sell fatty and possibly ruin their life with a 40-year sentence, risking it every day. But the white nigga crazy for taking all his fucking harnesses off and climbing up a building. Stop it, bro.
He's crazier. He's crazier than someone selling crack right now in the corner. He definitely is crazier than that.
Bro, niggas take different risks every day, bro.
Not this risk, though. I'll tell you that much.
Nah.
With no reward, they do that shit for a reward. This motherfucker Alex Honnold was climbing mountains and shit by himself.
He's getting paid, Vic.
No, bro, look it up. He does it shit like he does.
He don't record it?
Bro, he was poor doing this shit. For the love of the game, he was just doing it.
You gotta train.
No recording, nothing.
You gotta train.
And there's like another older guy, another white older guy that people were making viral too, that he does the similar shit. And that guy looks homeless. Like he has like, his clothes are like ripped off his body and he's just climbing the mountains naked damn near. I'm like, what the fuck is going on in this world? Listen.
Because he's always climbing.
I would never do no shit like that.
You're just not ready for the game.
I'll never do that shit like that.
You're unprepared.
But I'm calling out Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast, you want to say you would pay him more? Pay him more. Give him $10 million, Mr. Beast. Would you do it? Let's see. Let's make it happen. God forbid he falls on your stream, Mr. Beast.
Have him do the Eiffel Tower.
Do the Eiffel Tower. That Eiffel Tower.
For 10 mil.
That'll be hard, nigga.
10
That'll
mil.
be fire.
That nigga will die.
He could do that shit. Nah, he ain't gonna die doing that.
The French will lose their mind.
The French people would not allow that. Macaron would not allow that.
Them niggas are soft.
Yeah, no, he's not. That's not gonna happen. God bless. What did we watch over the weekend? What did we watch over the week? What did we watch? Derrick Rose. Congratulations to Derrick Rose. Derrick Rose retirement, jersey retirement, phenomenal ceremony. I watched it fully. His wife and his kids and his family crying. Luol Deng. Fucking Joakim Noah, Taj Gibson had me crying, tearing up. He was like, "Yo, that's my brother." Like every time we left the game, and we never went out without each other. He was with me all the time, basically saying he protected him. Like, you know, never got caught up in no bullshit because they were always together. Derrick Rose, man, it's crazy. Derrick Rose wasn't voted NBA top 75 player of all time, but I could argue that he is. I'm not gonna lie to you. A prime Derrick Rose, yeah, he didn't get a ring. You know what I'm saying? He didn't get the success that he could have gotten. The injury was crazy, right? And people to this day shit on Thibodeau for that reason. The jersey retirement ceremony, Thibodeau was there. But I've always said it, you know, there's something about Derrick Rose, and especially peak Derrick Rose, the prime Derrick Rose, that is like unmatchable. Like he's definitely... Is it far-fetched to say Derrick Rose is top 10 point guard of all time? Is that fucked up? Is that? I think that's...
Yes. That's insane, Vic.
You think that's an insane claim?
Yes. We haven't seen it.
So what, top 20?
Maybe. He won MVP, so he goes higher.
I would say at least
It's
top
too short of a
15.
career. The injuries ruined whatever we would have saw. Because here's the thing about point guards. Their careers usually don't last beyond like 30, like 31, 32. Like 30-year-old point guards, their knees start giving out, hips start giving out.
Does he
They're
get
not
Hall
as
of Fame?
explosive. Hall of Fame?
Because people have been joking saying that he doesn't get Hall of Fame.
No, why?
Derrick Rose doesn't get Hall of Fame?
No! He had like 4 good years. He got an MVP. No, for the Basketball Hall of Fame, yes. The Basketball Hall of Fame is a joke. But it feels like the Football Hall of Fame that's actually legitimate. No! You don't get a freaking Hall of Fame. That's like Cam getting a Hall of Fame. I would never give Cam Newton a Hall of Fame.
Bro,
Cam Newton does not deserve to be in the NFL Hall of Fame. The same way if the NBA Hall of Fame was legit, neither should Derrick Rose. Sorry.
I've been in Chicago, and there's people in Chicago that say they look up to Derrick Rose more than Michael Jordan. I swear to God. But he's from there, so it's different. Michael Jordan's not from there.
Yeah, and
right? And Michael Jordan's a rep Chicago.
The whole Rose out of the concrete thing, but no.
The branding that Derrick Rose did to the Chicago Bulls post Michael Jordan.
Yeah. But we're talking about 4 or 5 years, bro. He got hurt.
It was iconic years, though.
That's cool.
It's got to mean something. Statue.
No.
Damn.
No, I'm not. Yo, I'm gonna let y'all niggas know something. I'm not giving Derrick Rose a statue. I might retire his number, but no, we gotta stop. He is an iconic figure in basketball because we will always remember that dominant season with him and Noah when he got the MVP and that whole.
When they went to the finals,
and I think he was the youngest MVP to ever. He didn't go to the finals.
They went to the finals.
No, they didn't.
They didn't win, but they went to the finals.
No, they didn't. Vic. The Chicago Bulls haven't been to the finals since Jordan. What are we talking about?
No, hold up. No, they went to. That's what Thibodeau said. Unless he meant the Eastern Conference Finals.
He's talking about the Eastern Conference Finals. I think LeBron cooked his ass. Furthest playoff run. I know I'm not bugging. No goddamn Chicago. No, stop playing with me. The Eastern Conference Finals in 2011.
Finals? That's what it was. Okay, my bad.
The results, they lost to the Miami Heat. LeBron smoked him. Like, I remember that, bro. Yeah, LeBron smoked his ass. And then I think that's the year they lost to the Dallas Mavs. But, like, this is my point. Cool. You made it to Eastern Conference Final. You lost 4-1. LeBron smoked you. D-Wade smoked you. Chris Bosh smoked you. You got an MVP. That's the year he won MVP. I think he was the youngest MVP to ever win. I'm not retiring. That's for me. If the NBA Hall of Fame was legit, no, he does not belong in the Hall of Fame. But because it's not legit, he'll probably end up going there. God bless.
Also, sports. Still, we have Super Bowl. The Patriots. The Patriots are back in the fucking Super Bowl, as if Tom Brady unretired. The impossible has possible. It happened after a great year. The first couple games, people were, what's going on? Look at it now. They have made it to the fucking Super Bowl. They're facing the Seattle Seahawks, right? Wow. This is crazy. I thought the Rams were going to win. The Seahawks won. Are the Patriots going to win the Super Bowl? Are the Patriots going to be Super Bowl champions post Tom Brady? Is Drake May going to get the MVP trophy? Or is it going to be Stephon Diggs? MVP trophy is going to do some pink cocaine out on top of the pink trophy, on top of the trophy, off the trophy, snort some cocaine off the trophy. You've been championing this. I feel like did you predict this? Were you doubting this at all? Did this work in your favor?
Stop fucking playing with niggas. Stop fucking playing with niggas. Yo, stop fucking playing with niggas. Stop fucking playing. I want you to see my eyes. Stop fucking playing with niggas.
That's a Pats Nation.
Stop fucking playing with niggas.
Pats Nation energy right there.
Stop fucking playing with niggas. Yo, stop playing with it. My nigga. Yo. What? Yo, hold on. Stop fucking playing with it. What are we talking about, bro?
Listen,
what are we talking about? Yo, Vic.
Pats Nation.
Vic, coming into the season, they said 7 wins.
Yeah.
They gave us 7. They said Diggs is washed. Drake May's not fraud. They had the nerve, the audacity to tell me Jaden Daniels and Caleb Williams is better than Drake May. What are we talking? Yo, they're saying our defense is trash. O-line is weak.
They still saying it. So this weekend I saw it.
Campbell's arms is short. He shouldn't be a left tackle. Put him in the guard. But guess what? Guess what?
Is it talent or is it luck? Is it talent or luck? They make it seem like it's a luck.
I don't give a fuck about a schedule. I don't care if we had the weakest schedule.
They said the easiest schedule of the season was the Patriots' schedule.
It was. Yo, it was. It was.
Or the order specifically too?
No. We faced the worst teams in football statistically. We had the weakest schedule. No, but we still played some top defenses and won.
And they're still winning in the playoffs.
And we beat the Bills. And Drake May is the first quarterback in NFL history to beat three top five defenses. Listen, man. Boom. Listen. I don't care if Bo Nix got hurt. I don't care if C.J. Stroud is playing like a Taco Bell worker. I don't care if Justin Herbert is a joke artist. I don't care about none of that. You know what the fuck I give a fuck about? That the fucking New England Patriots are back in the Super Bowl while your team is on a 50-year rebuild. You rebuilding as long as Jay-Z's career. And look at us, back, success, only 5 years. That's greatness. That's heavenly blessed. That's divine intervention. That's what it looks like when God is moving your team and your region. You don't know what that feels like. All you know is loss. That's why when you see success, you question it, you doubt it, you hate it, because you never understood it. Fuck on my face. Stop playing with niggas. Yo, New England's back. Drake May's the GOAT. Stop fucking playing with niggas. And the Seahawks, we repeating the last Super Bowl we seen you in. Sending you niggas home. Because Sam Darnold, he gonna see ghosts all over again. Stop playing with niggas. That nigga's trash.
Yo. That might have been better than the Celtics crash out. And the Celtics crash out worked. It worked. Because it kept the momentum going. It kept them. They won and everything, right? They won the championship.
Yeah, that year I crashed out.
Yeah, the Patriots crash out going to be the same way. Listen, I think the Patriots are going to win. I'll tell you this much. You know what also makes me feel like they're going to win? Stephon Diggs has a whole court case that they pushed until after.
I know, I saw that, yeah.
You know how much money and power and leg room you have to do, and like how many calls, how many lawyer?
Crazy.
It's millions of dollars.
There's another player too. I think
billions of dollars.
Our defensive tackle, I think he has a court date the 2nd of February. They're gonna push it back most likely.
Because even though he did have pivotal moments, Stephon Diggs 17 yards over the weekend only, all over the camera. They're saying that Stephon Diggs and Cardi B are the new Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift for the NFL. They have to have them at the Super Bowl.
They're saying Bad Bunny is going to have Cardi B perform with him.
Bad Bunny and Cardi B performing. I like it like that at the Super Bowl. Why not? It makes perfect sense, especially now. And then after the Super Bowl, as Stephon Diggs gets his ring, he might have to walk into a courtroom and he might have to walk into jail. We don't know what's going to happen, right? It seems that way. Is this capitalism at its finest? It's a combination of everything.
I don't care.
I love excellence. I love my Patriots. Okay. But it's definitely some capitalism, evil shit happening behind the scenes, if we're being honest.
I'm going to be real. You want to know what happened with Stephon Diggs? He got horny and hired a BBL bitch he was fucking to make his dinners. I don't care about none of that. That shit ain't got nothing to do with me. That nigga got 5 kids. You know what I care about, though? That nigga in the slot catching these passes from fucking Drake May. That's what concerns me.
But he might have choked her out. They say that he might have choked her out. If he choked her out after she didn't make that spaghetti right, that's kind of fucked up.
Then give me my Super Bowl and get the fuck out of here. But you gotta get me that fucking chip first. What are we talking about, bro? What are we talking? Yo, we did this shit without Belichick. We did it without Brady. We back, bro. I don't care how we got here. Yeah, we're here, nigga.
Yo, I didn't even think. I keep saying what post Brady, post Belichick too. That's crazy. That's why I feel like it feels like fake. Like I don't feel like it's crazy. Like it feels so crazy. It feels so crazy. The Patriots are in the fucking Super Bowl.
Yo, and I'm gonna let you know.
But I love it though.
I'm coming in here with a get up. I already bought everything because there's a snowstorm and they don't get here. So I could give you the true essence of what success looks like. But I want you niggas.
Coming.
But it's coming.
Well, it's like 2 weeks out.
2 weeks out.
2 weeks out because the Grammys are first.
Yep.
You got time. You got time.
And then the Super Bowl is February 6th. I already ordered everything. But I want you niggas to know something.
Yeah.
New England. Up here in New England, we win.
Yeah.
And when we win, we don't ask ourselves how long it's going to last. We enjoy the moment. and we shit on the niggas we beat. Fuck you talking about. Fuck Houston. Fuck Chargers. And fuck every single nigga we played in the fucking playoffs. I mean, in the regular season. And fuck Bo Nix. Fuck his girl. Fuck Stidman and his bitch too, that influencer. Fuck the whole fucking franchise. Sean Payton, you should have took the field goal. You should have kicked the fucking field goal. You want to be cute and think you're hot. And guess what? You lost. You're a bum. Pats to the bowl.
Pats Nation. W for the Pats. And also, TV. I watched The Pitt so far. Season 2, episode 2. Phenomenal. The Pitt, I recommend to everybody who hasn't watched it yet. The acting is incredible. It's like I feel like it's real life when I watch that show. Insane. They're killing it so far. I feel like there's gonna be a major plot twist though. Something is coming up with that girl that's training to take the doctor's position. I think at the end of this season, we're gonna see him say like he's not leaving because he's supposed to leave the job. But technically, if he leaves the job, how do we get another season without the main actor Noah Lyle? I think he's going to stay. He's going to tell the girl at the end some shit's going to happen. But the writing's phenomenal. Shout out to them. They're killing it so far. Heated Rivalry. I watched Heated Rivalry with Shawty, with my fiance. We sat down and watched Heated Rivalry. Heated Rivalry right now is one of the most popular TV shows because it's about these gay men who are eventually become a couple, but they're having sex. They're having a lot of sex. So much sex that I had to fast forward a lot of the scenes. Not because they're gay having sex, just because they're having sex in general. They were having a lot of sex. Whenever shit is that much sex, it's porn. I fast forward any show in general.
Nigga, why you
It was
lying?
a lot of sex.
You don't be gooning?
No. Not if I'm watching a serious show, because it was so much sex. But it's like, I get it, because they try to show you this show, the storyline is like, that's the point. They were having too much sex. And that's all they cared about. They weren't a couple. Eventually, spoiler alert, they become a couple and he comes out as gay to his family. It's actually a very emotional and beautiful show. The writing is great, but there's a lot of fucking sex. So people are going viral for even talking about it. Like, oh my God, these straight guys love this show. It's a gay show. It's a good show. There's a lot of sex. I fast forwarded it a lot. Too much sex. But the concept is dope. Hockey players that are down low gay. Who would ever expect it, right? It's not based off a true story, but I would imagine there has to be some hockey players that are down low gay. And their rivals. It's almost as if fucking Steph Curry and LeBron James in the hockey world. And if they were secretly having sex behind the scenes with each other. You know how crazy that would be? That would be the craziest story. Like, that would be insane. And that's what the show is about. But it's the hockey version, the hockey stars. Phenomenal. The episode, I think it was the Hunter episode, was dope with the guy who on a different show, on a different sports team who was gay too and how he was dating the guy. I like the way that they did that. Great show. Heated Rivalry. But there's a lot of sex. They are going crazy, bro. They are having... I didn't even know you can have sex as a guy with another guy from the front. I learned that for the first time watching the show. He was fucking the guy from the front. And I'm like, what? How's that possible? I'm like, oh, I guess these are flexible guys, you know, these hockey players. But I recommend the guys go watch the show. A lot of sex. Warning. It was very heated. It was crazy. But great show. Everyone's talking about it. They're gonna get another season. The actors are like new actors. I've never seen them before. So they spotlight these new actors, and they're phenomenal actors. Some of the most handsome men I've seen in my life, though. Their bodies have to have 0% fat. When you watch the show, you look at this shit like they have the most cut up, most athletic bodies ever.
Mind you, hockey players look like shit.
Hockey players look like shit, but there's some athletic hockey players, but they push
but even their face looks like shit.
Yeah, they push it to a different level. Like these guys, you know, everyone's talking about it because it seems like an unexpected show out of nowhere. The concept, but it's so successful and it's really good. I recommend people to watch it. Mayor of Kingstown, I caught up and watched the season finale. Cliffhanger at the end. The brother finally kills the guy that killed his girlfriend, his wife, on the train tracks, right? But we still don't know what's gonna happen with the black, forgot his name, but the black drug dealer, drug dealer kingpin, right? and Bunny and all that situation on the side. I can't wait for the next season. Jeremy Renner as Mayor of Kingstown is one of the best TV show actor characters ever. Like I like him like he's really good at what he does. He's so frustrated in that show that watching it makes me frustrated. I feel frustrated for him. This guy has an office, and every 2 minutes, he spends like 30 seconds in an office a day. He goes into the office, sits down, gets a call, he has to leave the office. Sell the office. Stop having, you don't need an office. It's like so crazy. Like he's never in his office. Like he spends 2 seconds in his office. He always has to go somewhere to go. It's fucking hilarious. Fallout. I've watched Fallout, finally. I caught up on season 2. I think it's a good show. Not great, not amazing. I do like Walter Goggins' character as the ghoul. The girl with the big eyes, I think she's really good. The drug addict scenes right now recently on this new season have been dope. The concept of the shelter, though, Fallout, I haven't played the video game in years. I think that the Fallout show is a better video game to show adaptation than what I saw with Halo, for sure. Is it better than Last of Us? No. Season 2 of Last of Us, this whole show might be better than season 2 of Last of Us, but season 1 of Last of Us is prime shit. So it's going to be hard to top that if they're competing with that. But Fallout's been very successful. I'm late to it. I'm catching up on it. I'm a part of it. If you watch the Fallout show, let me know, comment below your opinion on it. Traitors. I'm watching Traitors, the show on Peacock with Shawty. It's a reality TV show. I'm watching it. Ron, you fucking idiots. You guys voted Ron Funches, the comedian, off the show. You guys are dumb as hell. You guys are also fucking dumb as fuck for voting off Michael Rappaport. Michael Rappaport was the most entertaining part of the entire Traitors show. And they voted him off thinking that he was a traitor when he wasn't a traitor. The only obvious traitor from the beginning was Travis Kelce's mom, Donna. She was an obvious traitor because it's like, why is this woman who's a sweetheart, America's mom, they call her, for the Kelce brothers, why is she on this show? And why is she so quiet? Every excuse, she's like, oh my God, I'm just so like starstruck by all you guys. No, you're not, Donna. Stop lying. Your sons are more famous than everyone on the show. How are you starstruck by some Real Housewives? You're lying, Donna. That's why you were a traitor. You were a traitor. The secret traitor. Rob from Love Island's a traitor. I think he's going to be the next one to be exposed. Not Lisa. People think Lisa from the Real Housewives. No. I'll update you guys next week. But this episode this week is going to be dope. The Rip, I think, is a mid-movie. I give it a 6.5 out of 10 on Netflix. The Matt Damon, Ben Affleck movie. I think that it could have been so much better. I support the artist equity thing that they're doing, so I want you guys to support the movie because the more you support the movie, the more that the production and staff team gets paid money. That's the Netflix deal that they signed with the new company, Artist Equity. Shout out to Matt and Ben. They're a dynamic duo. They're great. But this movie, the best part was the plot twist, and then the plot twist was fumbled by some like pretty subpar action scenes. I didn't love those action scenes after. Pretty shitty, like as far as the scene selection. It was too dark at nighttime. I just didn't like it. I didn't like it. It felt nasty. It was like, this is how we're gonna end the movie. I felt like the ending could have been better. The plot twist was dope. Like, oh, there's a plot twist here. But what it led to, I didn't like. I think that The Rip would have been better off as a series where they do rips every episode. Every episode. I think that they've been genius. They could do that. I think that'd be dope as fuck for them to do. Tiana Taylor keeps getting these roles. I salute her, man. She was all right in this. She didn't have much of a role here. It was okay, but her presence was felt. She's Tiana Taylor. Check it out, The Rip. Everyone's talking about it. It's like the #1 movie on Netflix for a reason. I think it's really because it's Matt Damon and Ben Affleck. Other than that, it's like, it's all right. You know, it's all right. Everyone that's interviewing them has been dick eating the movie because they have to. They're interviewing Matt Damon and Ben Affleck. So you're going to dick eat Joe Rogan, etc. It's not an impressive movie by any chance. They have, maybe, let me not go that far. I don't think it's their worst movie. They definitely have some bad movies. I give it a 6.5 out of 10. If they put this shit in movie theaters, it would have tanked. I'll say that much. I'll say that much. I'll say that much. Let me see. And that's it for the topics. I'll go here. We have the local news. Closing it off with some local. Oh wait, no, actually, my dumbass. Why would I skip over this one? My bad, guys. World Cap. Last topic before the local news rundown. We have the unfortunate story, right? ICE kills another person. This time, ICE killed a man in Minneapolis, Alex Pretti. Rest in peace to Alex Pretti. This man was a nurse, 37 years old, U.S. citizen, registered ICU nurse, shot and killed by federal immigration agents, Border Patrol, etc. January 24th, 2026. The video's viral. This man had a gun, but he was not using the gun. He legally owned the gun, as you can legally own a gun. Doesn't mean that you have to be shot because you have the gun. The same people that are trying to say he deserved to die and are clowning his death and are supporting ICE are the same people that shouldn't be doing it, not just for that reason, because it's obviously wrong, but don't you guys want to support gun rights? I thought you guys always support your gun rights, right? Always for gun rights. But when it's not in your favor, you don't want to support it. He had this shit strapped on him. He wasn't using it. He was using his hands to go like this. He was guiding a car in traffic. And then he had his phone. He was filming with his phone. And then when ICE attacked the woman that was right there, he helped the woman and he held his arm towards ICE. I don't like this shit at all. We keep saying it every single time this happens now. And it feels like it's going to keep happening, unfortunately, because these guys are like the biggest gang in America. They get to do whatever the fuck they want, whenever the fuck they want, and it keeps escalating. There was an agent on the side. Once the shot started flying, he started like clapping like this, as if he's excited because he knew it was about to happen, and he knew like, okay, we did it again, fuck it. Like they have like adrenaline junkie weirdos energy. Like they're so excited. Like who the fuck are these guys, right? But Trump gives them immunity. They could do what the fuck they want. Trump today did announce that he's going to work with Tim Walz, the governor of Minneapolis, of Minnesota, to try to work something, right?
There's no work something. They can get prosecuted in that state.
Who? The.
So let me explain something. It does not matter if you're a federal agent in this country. States have their own rights. If the state of Minneapolis would decide to bring charges
Minnesota.
Sorry, state of Minnesota. State of Minnesota decided to bring charges against this federal agent. That is well within their right because there is a separation of powers. The federal government does not get to tell a state who they charge, especially in accordance to violations of their own state laws. And people are saying, well, Trump were part of them. Trump, from what I understand, I'm going to double check this right now. Trump cannot pardon state crimes. He can only pardon federal crimes.
I hope not.
This will be charged in a state court. He does not have jurisdiction here. So this is a Tim Walz problem. And I fully believe that this is why, I'm going to be honest with you, because I just saw that the House passed ICE funding, and it was voted on by a lot of different Democrats. And it's about to hit the Senate. This funding would allow for ICE to be fully funded for the year.
Oh, my God.
And AOC had actually called it out and said, yeah, there are House Democrats, they are my colleagues, and they're voting in to allow ICE to continue to receive funding. I truly believe that Tim Walz does not want to prosecute an ICE agent, even though he has the legal authority to do so.
Why? Because it could backfire on him?
No, because he supports ICE.
Mm-hmm.
These niggas support ICE because ICE is no different than police. This is like when I watched that film back, I'm like, yo, this is literally what happened during like all the Ferguson Black Lives Matter stuff. It's just now it's federal agents versus local police departments.
Yeah.
Because when I'm hearing like people are like, oh my God, I can't believe people are defending this. Bro, I watched people make thesis statements for why it's okay for George Floyd to be killed. To this day, they still think it was a fentanyl death. What are we talking about?
What's Martin's death too.
What happened with ICE is the same arguments that were made when it came to law enforcement and the way they handle police brutality and the way that politicians and governments handle police brutality by law enforcement. There is no difference here. Because I even like watched the video and I saw the reason why homie shot him in the back 6 times, which by definition is a murder. The nigga who pulled the gun off him, the ICE agent, he fired it.
Yeah, one time, boom.
It went off. And that's what triggered the cop.
Probably on purpose.
My thing is, that's homicide. I mean, that's manslaughter. even if you couldn't get murder 1, you'll get murder 3 on that without a doubt, because it's a gross misuse of power. It's a 25-year sentence regardless. The issue is, and I think this is what's really going on, the same way politicians do not call out law enforcement when they're abusive, the same way Democrats do not call out police officers when they do bullshit, it's the same way they refuse to call out ICE. That's all it is, bro.
Listen, this shit has gone to a crazy scale. I'm very disappointed in just people just trying to. There are people backtracking and shit like etc. But how can you try to justify this man's death? Like,
yeah, so I'm right.
Oh, it's illegal for Trump to do that.
He can't.
It's a state crime.
Yeah. So under Article 2, Section 2 of the U.S. Constitution, the president's clemency authority is strictly limited to offenses against the United States, which offers only to federal crimes. I know I'm not bugging here, bro. Tim Walz can convict this agent right now, Vic.
Same as
he can charge it.
Same as the one that killed the woman, right?
Yes. Both agents can be charged, not convicted. I'm sorry. Both agents can be brought to charges right now. I do not believe that Tim Walz cares.
Because he would have done it already.
Yes.
At least, especially Renee Good, because I see what you're saying. I think it's definitely that where he doesn't want that rep of being anti-ICE to that level, or being anti-Trump to that level, or like whatever the case might because it would be kind of unprecedented. No, has an ICE agent ever been convicted or even charged for like killing somebody that's not an immigrant? Probably not, because if they kill an immigrant, we might have never. They definitely have to have in the past have incidents like that would just go unreported or some shit. Because ICE has been around forever, guys. It's not like it just came like overnight. They've been around for a while.
So as of right now, there are investigations that are ongoing. I just looked it up. I don't see anything. Where a ICE agent. There was a past case in 1992. An FBI agent was charged with manslaughter during the Ruby Ridge standoff.
Yeah.
It's not a frequent thing. We do not see federal agents get charged on a state level. Again, I knew, like, bro, I'm sitting here, Vic, and I'm like, what is the debate? We watch these niggas misuse their power on TV. This is just like when police officers do it.
Yeah.
And they're saying they're doing an investigation. I don't know what more of an investigation you need to do. Both incidents were caught on camera. Very, like, active camera. This is literally what this boils down to. ICE is federal police. But they're even worse than our law enforcement on the local level because they don't get trained properly. Anyone can be an ICE officer. They're giving 50,000 bonuses to random civilians to give ICE officers. And who those people are incels and weirdos that are on the internet posting racist rhetoric. Like, they're finding personal accounts for ICE agents and exposing them for their views on issues. But I think the problem here is we're seeing it on a much different scale, on a much problematic scale. The problems we have with law enforcement being racist and lacking accountability, and the police force defending and protecting them, and then the political institutions protecting them, is now happening on a federal level with ICE. So the ICE agents aren't gonna rat. They're a gang.
Yeah.
And then the politicians ain't gonna do anything because they support police.
Yeah.
They support brutal, violent police. It is not a Democrat or Republican issue. Both parties have historically supported when law enforcement abuses their authority, and that's what's happening right now with ICE.
You know, it's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy, man. I hate all this shit happening. This is disgusting. These people just doing this blatantly in our face, and no action. Justifiable action, at least. No charging, no nothing. Because these are ICE agents and the politics around it, the look. It's just nasty, bro. It's just nasty. And it keeps happening. I feel like it's going to keep on happening because it's almost like invoking them. Like we did it twice already? Oh, we could do it again if we need to.
Yeah.
Like, I fear for my life, so I can just shoot this person. Why aren't these ICE agents properly trained to de-escalate? Why don't they have tasers? Why is it just shoot to kill? Like, is that the proper training? Maybe they only get trained to shoot to kill. Like, what is that? Like, that's fucking insane to me. Like, how can you go home at night to your family if you're an ICE agent in general, and let alone being an ICE agent that just took the life of a nurse, an ICU nurse who honored veterans There's not a man that was like a piece of shit or like a random man, you know, who still wouldn't deserve to. It could be a homeless man with no family or nothing, still doesn't deserve to die. But let alone, especially if it's a nurse, an ICU nurse, a very respected person in their field.
Listen to your question.
Nasty.
Listen to the question. Yo, bro, like when I really put it together in my head, I'm like, wow, nothing ever changes. The question you just asked, what training do these people have? De-escalation. Why are they going immediately to shoot to kill?
Not tasers.
Instead of tasers. That is the same question we were asking about law enforcement during 2020.
Yeah.
That's the same question we've been asking for the last 20 years when it comes to American law enforcement in major cities and across the country. This is the same problem. They have truly like magnified an issue that existed in every state to some extent when it came to law enforcement and their abuse of powers. We had the chief here and we talked about it.
Yeah.
Instead of it being a local issue, it's now a federal problem where police are not being trained properly. They're going into homes, they're breaking the law, and they're violating people's rights, and they're killing them.
It's crazy. And the fact is, like, not that it would have made it any better at all, but these are immigrant police, right? These are immigrant police agents, agents. They're not killing immigrants, which would be horrible regardless. They're killing white Americans, a white woman,
yeah, that's crazy,
and a white man, who are using their white privilege to try to stand by the injustices that are happening, especially against the minorities in our country, and they still kill them. Like, it's crazy.
And the right to bear arms.
And the right to bear arms, too.
This was the crazy part.
Because he had a gun on him. That's what makes it crazy. He had a gun on him. It's a man that actually did his rights. He had a gun holstered. He wasn't flashing it.
It was concealed.
It was concealed.
So
it's crazy, bro.
This is where it gets interesting because I posted this on my story. The people in the Trump administration have been saying that this person is a terrorist. And that's the rhetoric they're using, that if you try to stop ICE, you're a domestic terrorist. Again, this sounds a lot like when law enforcement in local cities call black and brown people they shoot and kill a public threat and a danger to that officer's life. It's the same rhetoric. It's just magnified. This was the interesting part, though. The guy in Trump's administration, or he's like one of the judges, I can't remember, or a lawyer, he's like, this guy's a domestic terrorist. The NRA, the National Rifle Association, which remains quiet during mass shootings, which has defended the right to bear arms and has repeatedly stood on the wrong side of when firearms are misused by the public. They came out and responded back to the person on Twitter and said, this is irresponsible, and we should make sure that an investigation happens before we jump to conclusions. And the reason why he said that was because the person was claiming that this individual was going to shoot and kill the ICE agents. Also, the person who was in charge of the ICE agents in Minnesota, I'm going to see if I can find the person's name again. I just had it. I took a screenshot.
Like a leader or something?
No, so he's in charge of that unit. He's one of the top officials in ICE. His name is Gregory Bovito. He's the Border Patrol official in charge of President Trump's on-the-ground immigrant enforcement in Minneapolis. He has been removed because he falsely claimed that the person that was killed was there to kill those ICE agents and that he was a domestic terrorist. So Trump responded by removing him from that position.
They probably thought that there was nothing on camera. That's what they probably thought.
No, he said that after even the camera footage came out.
Oh, he's stupid.
But Vic, this was the problem. This is why the NRA spoke out too. This person had the legal authority to have that firearm.
Yeah.
If the NRA stands with this narrative that this person was a domestic terrorist trying to kill law enforcement, the NRA looks nuts. The NRA defends legal gun ownership.
Literally.
This person is a legal gun owner. I think Trump realized too, because I saw this wrapping up on social media. A lot of people were getting upset. A lot of gun owners were like, so I'm going to be killed for having a firearm? Like, I have a legally owned gun. Why are you killing someone for having a legally owned gun? They're trying to shift away from the narrative that this person was trying to kill those agents, because if you do, then you're targeting legal gun owners. And what party are legal gun owners? Republican.
God bless, man. Listen, that shit's so nasty. Every time this happens now, We're becoming numb to ICE agents just killing people, protesters,
like we were with cops.
like the same. Yep, feels like back then when they were just, they still do it, but obviously at this rate, shit, bro. And the protests are not dying down. So if they're trying to maybe do that to die down the protests or scare the protesters off, I think you're only provoking it to happen more and raise more protests. All right, like it's crazy. If I were to be protesting, I'll tell you this much though, I would just be far from the motherfucking agents, bro, because they don't care. They do not care. Like one thing is one shot, but to shoot multiple times, he's clearly laid on the ground, and he was still shooting at him from a distance. I'm like, oh no, these are monsters. These are the monsters that people say they are. You guys are the monsters that people say, and as a collective, no one checking the guy, no one telling him to stop. It's like they all had like that. Like one was clapping. This is nasty. God bless. It's Rhode Island local news to end the podcast. We have here another unfortunate story here, where 4 kids killed a man here in Providence, Rhode Island, Manhattan Avenue. Crazy story. They beat this man, and this man eventually ended up dying. These are 4 juveniles. The family of the man that was assaulted by the juveniles is seeking justice, right? He was beaten to death by a group of minors on Manhattan Avenue a couple days ago. His name is Ronnie Alonzo, 51 years old. I've seen this man. I've ran into this man before while on Manhattan before. I'm familiar with him being in that area. Police have seen, there's footage out. I'll show some footage on social media. You guys can watch it after. I won't play it on here because it might be too graphic for YouTube. I'll blur it after for Instagram. Shout out to Jota Apinada. An 11-year-old and 3 12-year-olds knocked him to the ground, then repeatedly punched and kicked him before running off. Police accused these 4 kids, and they were arrested on Tuesday. They were charged with felony assault and conspiracy. The charges now they're saying could be upgraded, though. These are juveniles, but obviously this shit can get crazier and crazier. They have raised so far $9,000 so far, his family, to actually try to get this man to Guatemala. They want to send him to Guatemala. They're raising money, as they should. They should not have to pay $1 to bury this man, for a funeral for this man. They shouldn't have to pay anything for him. They want to bring his body back to Guatemala, his home country. Rest in peace to Ronnie. This is very devastating for the Spanish community, especially here locally in Providence. Everyone's been talking about it. It is very, very tragic and very, very sad. You can see the man walking on Man Avenue, and these kids, they seem to be just bullying him and bothering him. And then he seems to be dozing off and walking off from injury, walking in the middle of the street, and then collapsing, and these kids still hitting him. And then they just leave his body there. This is murder. But then these are kids. So how is this going to be treated, right? And there are 4 different kids. We're talking about 4 different parents. I have some of their friends have reached out to me. We might get them on the podcast with parent approval. But some of the classmates themselves are calling these kids out online, saying that what they did was not right, that it was wrong. And you can see them making fun of the guy. He's walking off, and they still keep antagonizing this guy. This is disgusting. This is not a proper representation of the youth here in Providence. We don't want this to be known as this is how kids are in Providence, Rhode Island. This is not how kids are in Providence, Rhode Island. I speak to a lot of youth. I speak to a lot of high schoolers and middle schoolers. This is not a proper representation of them at all. These kids were some idiots. I hope that their parents speak out. I hope that they support the family of Ronnie and help him get his body sent back to Guatemala. Very devastating news here in Providence, Rhode Island. Shocking news. When I read the headline, it felt like it can't be. Like, no, this happened, let alone here. But it happened. And on Man Avenue. Speaking of kids also, rest in peace to these 2 kids who also died. These 2 students, Brown University students that died here on a Route 146 crash Rhode Island State Police in Lincoln are investigating after a wrong-way driver crashed Sunday early morning and it killed 3 people, including 2 Bryant University students and the driver of the wrong-way car. A Ford pickup truck driven by Dennis, 41 years old, of Chelsea, Massachusetts, was going the wrong way in the high-speed lane of a northbound side of the highway when he collided head-on with a Chevrolet Tahoe. The Tahoe was driven by Jalen Rainford, 20 years old, of Randolph, Massachusetts. He also had a passenger in the car, right? Shaimili, 21 years old, of Lawrenceville, Georgia. All 3 have been pronounced dead at the scene. Very sad news. Bryant University released a statement because these were 2 Bryant University students, Jalen and David. Rest in peace to Jalen and David and the driver. Rest in peace especially to these kids because the driver going the wrong way was the dumbass that led to this happening, it seems like, and led to his own life being taken too. Jalen, I believe, was a track star, a track athlete. I think I have it here. Let me make sure I say it accurately. Jalen was a member of the Bryant University track and field program. They said that he was an athlete and a leader and a young man who brought joy to those around him. Rest in peace to Jalen. Rest in peace to David. This is crazy. Too much death to start off the year. Everyone out there, please be safe. You could be driving properly, but there's always going to be someone, unfortunately, that could be dumb as fuck and driving the wrong way. Fucking crazy. Snow blizzard is here. We're currently in a snowstorm again. Over the weekend, now Tuesday morning, Monday night, it's still snowing, and there's probably going to be some snow, I think, on Saturday night again in Providence, Rhode Island, in New England in general. It's a winter storm that's been going crazy. There were 232 cars that got towed in Providence, and there was 362 tickets served out in Providence. The tow truck payment is, they're saying on average $125 per vehicle, and the tickets and the violations are around $100. This sums it all up to about $66,000 that they made off people being stupid and not parking their car inside or not finding a lot to park their car, moving their car. But at the same time, some people unfortunately can't. So they have to just pay the fine or just get towed. They have to deal with that because these are parking bans. But some people don't have nowhere to put their car, no matter what. Especially some of these new apartments where they have no car parking in the back, all street parking. You're fucked, right? No school again on Tuesday. After Monday, no school in Providence. Now there's no school again. Thank God for the kids. There might be not. We'll see how it goes this weekend. 100 workers have been out supposedly helping with the snow. About 100 workers, 63 plow trucks, and 5,000 pounds of salt they have put out there to actually try to work on this. And as far as inches goes, not the pants, but the inches in the snow, these are some of the stats breakdowns for the cities. Guess what cities had the most inches of snow in Rhode Island? We have Cranston, 18 inches. Number 1 is Cranston with 18 inches of snow. No, actually, my bad. Smithfield is number 1 with 18.5 inches of snow. Cranston is number 2 with 18 inches of snow. Providence had 16.8 inches of snow. The city in town with the lowest amount of inches of snow, right here from when I'm looking at it, is New Shoreham. New Shoreham with 9 inches of snow. Who the fuck lives in New Shoreham? Nobody. Not that I know of. That's probably where this is the lowest amount of snow. TF Green, the airport, recorded 13.3 inches of snow at the airport. The amounts in Rhode Island range from 9 to 19 inches of snow. So, as predicted, it was 18 inches of snow predicted. It was accurate this time around. It wasn't false. It was actually accurate. How much snow did you get in your city? Providence, 16. I definitely felt the 16 inches of snow outside today. That shit was crazy. Last story here we have. One of the most popular restaurants in Providence, Rhode Island has unfortunately shut down. As far as healthy restaurants go, maybe the most popular healthy restaurant, Plant City in Providence, the South Water Street location near the bridge, the pavilion, the Providence Bridge, has now announced that they're closing down next month, February 8th, after 6.5 years open. The owner says that the Washington Bridge disruption, that's right, the I-195 bridge, the Washington Bridge, the bridge from hell, that's going to cost $500+ million to fix, and it's not going to be fixed until 2028. They're saying this bridge is the reason that they've suffered business. This is what they're saying. They're blaming the Washington Bridge from hell. So not only is the Washington Bridge from hell fucking up traffic, fucking up people's arrival to work, it's also impacting businesses and making them close. Here I have the statement from Plant City where they say clearly, the Providence award-winning Plant City, they say it is with heavy hearts, blah, blah, blah. Rhode Islanders, they say, where is it right here? Where the hell? This is not the quote. Let me find the other quote. I have the article here. I should just open the article. That has the quote. The Washington Bridge's disruption and significant impact on traffic patterns and access to the waterfront is the reason behind the closure. That's what it says here. We have the mayor responding, and we also have the governor. The governor specifically matters more because he's the one that controls the state. He says that if they're not getting the customer base in, then they're making the right decision. And I'm sorry that the bridge played a role in that, in their decision. The mayor says we hope we find someone great to move into that space and that they remain a vibrant part of the city. Anywhere that they go, right? He says we'll do anything to support small business except improve. No. That's not what he said. That's someone misquoting him on purpose to be funny. This is horrible. I hope that Plant City goes to a different location in Providence, because a Providence Plant City would be fired to have again. I think that the Washington Bridge we're only just getting started to see the effects of this fucking bridge. If this one business closed and they were a successful, thriving business last time I checked, Plant City, imagine the other businesses around there. Imagine the lack of starting new businesses around there. Or do you guys think that they're wrong? Leave a comment below for saying that the Washington Bridge led them to this actual closure. I think that they would have had to analyze it properly, and they know more than us, I would imagine. If the Washington Bridge, after the Washington Bridge mess, the traffic shifted in that area and they saw the lack of business. Listen, it gets interesting because I wonder how crazy can this get. Is there a way? Can you sue this? Can they sue the state for this? Can a business sue the state for lack of properly handling a bridge and the construction now leading to your business suffering and closing down completely? Is this like legal? Can the legal correlation?
I don't know. I've heard about it before when the Hawkins Bridge closed in the North End. There used to be a Spikes there. The owner was saying that the closure of the Hawkins Bridge is why the Spikes was closing, and I know a few businesses in the North End that got affected by that. But to prove that would be I assume would be difficult. And I think that's why a lawsuit is not possible. But I've personally never heard of it.
But God bless. We love y'all. We appreciate y'all. Club Mission Podcast will be back next week, hopefully. And if not, we got snowed in again. We appreciate you for listening and watching the live stream and playing it back all week. Much love to y'all. God bless. I'll react this week at some point to the Don Toliver music. The album's coming out, so I might just wait for the album. We'll see. But I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Cap, we're out.